Okay, woo, we got a show for you. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, Metzger. What you doing to us? You did 2 in 3 days. 2 in 3 days. I can't keep up. I'm trying to give you some breathing room. But then I got a backlog. Well, here we are. Oh, Metzger. And he just dropped another Jon Stewart. Now, that's not the old Jon Stewart Daily Show. That's a different Jon Stewart. Lucky him. Now, the whole comedy well is I wouldn't say dried up, but I mean, I waited for as long as I could to play this. I did want to see Matt and Shane, but Matt is not there, and but Soder's there. So we got that in the pipeline. I don't watch anything that he does. But it looks like he came out with a new 40-minute one. I can't even say that that's a 45-minute. It's not even an hour. You barely did an episodic. So I'm sure he worked so hard for that 45 minutes. It is very difficult to say those things over and over as if you never said them before. Those funny little things that you have in the back of your voice that now you got to say forever. Why? I really I believe that the stand-up comedy scene will soon be over, and it has a lot to do with podcasts and streams and all that. It's just, I suppose the theater shows would be more of just a gathering, but there's no need for stand-up anymore. So you'd use that time to do a live show. But people think that saying scripted words for only 30 to 40 minutes is going to cut it anymore, and it's not. So it's not the way to really bring about ideas any longer. Used to be. But here we are. Old Metzger. Now, stand-up is an art. So that's something that can be crafted and you can do it, and that's fine. But the whole shift is happening. It's already happening. And time on stage needs to be used for something else. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's nice to see a nice polished set. But even Joe List is doing the, like the kind of improv shows where you call out a word and then they riff. It's like, you mean a conversation? So these comedians think it's really difficult for someone to say a word and then have to have a whole story with really only just having that word in it, really, or maybe about it. But I'd take one look at one frame and I can speak for days. And that's art in motion. So stand-up isn't really going anywhere. It's stagnant. But these kind of what Kurp Metzger is doing right now, I believe is far more effective than doing stand-up. But again, stand-up is a way to connect. And it'd be interesting what Kurp Metzger, if he's sensed a shift in stand-up versus him doing these his shows here, because he's putting a lot out, and you're able to put out so much more than you are doing a quick 15-minute set at the Laugh Factory. So yeah, you got to use those theaters for something else, because this is much more effective. But it'd be cool to use those as a way to meet your fans. I think that's cool. But maybe there's a big shift happening that I don't even know about. I don't know. But here we are. Old Shaun Attwood. Okay, I like seeing the people that Kurp Metzger has on. So far, my favorite. I've had a couple of good ones, but that Paranoid American, that was a good one. And I keep mentioning that because it was one of those times where it was even, Metzger was even, his mind was blown. He's just like, what? I've never heard that. So he got his favorite thing, which is hearing something he's never heard before. And he had that quite often in the Paranoid American interview. So I base a lot of my, and that's kind of like my baseline right there. Professor Yang was pretty good. He's had a few good ones. And when he put this one out, I'm like, well, all right, I guess 3 days is a good time to have the show breathe a bit, allow the traffic to go to the source, and now we are going to take a look at what old Kurp Metzger's got here, and we will maybe help with some of the ideas. Okay, we got some smart people in the chat too, and you guys got ideas, and we've seen storylines merge just from speaking them out into existence. So that's an unexpected treat. I didn't realize that kind of stuff happened. So here we are in this organic experience.
Well, my name is Kurp, and I derp derp. Oh, won't you come and derp with me?
Now, I really, just as everyone does, really enjoy the aesthetic. We all like that. I'm just going to have to skip through it just so I don't interfere with other people's music. So, it's a great song, great thing. Check it out.
Hey, it's me, Qurp. And it's a very special short notice Derp with Kurp.
Oh, short notice.
I got Shaun Attwood. Considerably easier to accomplish than when I got Big Homie CC.
Been there, done it.
Yeah, and but listen, I want to talk to the first black guy that saw Bigfoot, number one. Just hands. I've never even heard of that before. But I know of him from the Diddy stuff. And I know you pay attention because you'll. So I found you, Shaun, during the.
Okay, and now Metzger had one of his epos, his eps, his Epstein's. He's in the Epstein list, folks. He is in the Epstein list, and he addressed that in a previous with Ben Avery. But no, he had one of his episodes taken down by Lev, and he was not happy about that. He talked a bit about that as well on the stream with Ben Avery. And I think this is the next thing that Metzger put out after that. So I'd like to know if there's any kind of resolve with that Lev episode. And here we go.
Pandemic. That's when I started watching you, and that was when you were talking. And I think you were on like Patrick Bet Value show, right? Talking about being in prison. Just real quick, just in case anybody doesn't know your backstory, but very,
Yeah, I was interested in the stock market as a young person. Came from a little town, chemical manufacturing town, didn't have any money. Came to America, made a couple of million, but the money went to my head. I was only in my 20s. So I started to throw rave parties and import ecstasy.
What years is?
The SWAT team came May 16th, 2002. So I was knowingly breaking the law. I take full responsibility for what happened. America was good to me. Did 6 years, and while I was in there, I started to document the conditions, the guards murdering prisoners, dead rats in the food, cockroaches. And that's what started me out as an activist. I then went on to write a series of books deconstructing the war on drugs and mass incarceration. And that's when I learned about the CIA bringing the drugs in, America, Southern Air Transport, Leslie Wexner, and Jeffrey Epstein.
Wait, how early did you know about them from your work?
Well, it took me years to write all these books. And then I found out that Wexner and Epstein were rehousing the CIA airlines to Ohio. So that's how my research into drugs and prison crossed over into Epstein and human trafficking of people.
Yeah, because it's going to. If you're following it, it's going to always do that, isn't it? It's just goods, people that trade good, like Phoenician, I guess, pirates, just trading goods, which could be people or drugs or, that Phoenician thing is.
Yeah. Did you hear how they're saying that with, drugs, they wear out, but children, when that's a drug of choice, it can be reused all the time. But they still refer to it as a drug for these people.
Real popular with them.
Well, it's been going on since the ancient religions. Indeed, the cult of Baal. We saw Epstein in the recent file drop. He's got a bank account called Baal, getting money from.
No, that's just a glitch. I don't want to get demonetized with your Qurp-Spiracies. It's a glitch that it's spelled it Baal. That's really what they're saying.
Ancient religion, human sacrifice, animal sacrifice, bloodlines of the Illuminati, continuing it to this day. Even Wexner admitted he's got a demon called a Dybbuk, driving him on, a malicious demon, driving him on to acquire companies and to expand.
Yeah. And it's so bizarre because
what about Peter Thiel? Woo, man, the reptile. Man, he looks like one of those cyclists. Like he's got that cyclist body where it looks basically like a turtle. He's just like all hunched over, just like yeah. That cyclist look is reptilian. That's not a human way of moving through time and space. But they want to be in this birthing position and then looking up. No, you should be running and using your body. So he and that Harvey guy from TMZ, they look really strange. Just that cyclist look, or just lifting like really heavy weight and you're just like straining, like you know, like if people are like lifting weights and then their faces like making all this weird distortion, it's gonna stay like that. And they're like, you don't know how to be still and still be dangerous.
I didn't know about that until Whitney Webb came on Jimmy Dore show and was talking about it. But I knew what a Dybbuk was because that's that's like a Jewish demon. But it's not an angel. A Dybbuk. A Dybbuk is a dead person. So that theme is repeated a lot. So when I had Aaron on from Sea Org, he used to be in the Sea Org. That's what a body thetan is. It's a Dybbuk. It's bits of a dead person clinging to you.
Oh,
but the
man.
Dybbuks are like supposed to be real bad, right? That's what those Dybbuk boxes are for, and you should never even touch one. Or you get a goddamn Dybbuk on you, and that's what this guy made a deal with on a mountain.
Whoa.
Well, Wexner is real bad. He gave Jeffrey the property all cameraed up, and when we interviewed Miriam Farmer, she said she'd been assaulted in a Wexner property, and when she called the cops to report this, they said, "We're already there. We're outside protecting the property for Leslie Wexner." So what hope did she have?
He runs Columbus, dude. And young Jamie at Rogan shows from Columbus. So every time I see Jamie, we're talking about weird. Because remember that Oregon, that funeral home? I don't know, there's a big story here. I don't know if it may have been neglected, but a guy had stolen all these body parts. He worked for like I don't know if he worked as a mortician or something, but he was a grave robber, and he had all these parts, like some were 200 years old, all hanging up. And my God. Nobody made a big thing of it, but there's a reason you get like 200-year-old skulls, dude. Like, there's a reason for that. And
what about the meat suit that all Lady Gaga wore? Suit made of meat, slabs of meat. And they referred to these children as meat jerky. Yeesh. Some cannibalism, folks. Some sacrificial craziness that has been wide open. And we haven't spent too much time talking about all that, and other people are doing that, and that's fine. And we're trying to look for comedy and conspiracy theories, but that is a pretty big thing that's happening right now. So people are talking about it, but it's pretty heavy. If you really consider what happened, yeah, that's pretty heavy stuff.
Jamie noticed. Oh, I don't know where it was exactly, but Jamie knows in those buildings, the Leslie Wexner building, and I forget the other one. There's like a morgue, like right there, for quick access to body parts or disposing of bodies. If you know what to look for, that you'll see how things are laid out, especially to carry this stuff out.
Yeah,
They're
we've got a guy
usually by
here
schools,
who King
too.
Charles was buddy with. Lord Mountbatten brought him into the royal fold, called Jimmy Savile, and he was protected until after he died. And he was a necro. He loved. He was volunteering in the morgues from a young age, in the hospitals from a young age, and he offended for decades.
Yeah, well, it balances out what he does in the morgue, and then the charity. You know, that's what he thought.
Like the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah, see, they all got to do a lot of good around the world, and there's no reason to take your pleasures where you can while you're doing so much good, especially for these kids. There's a comic named Steve Marmel. There's a joke he had that, I mean, it made me laugh at the time. I mean, now I'm like, holy shit. A lot of jokes have turned out to be prophecies, but he goes, Michael Jackson's made, it was like, God, how long, 97? He goes, Michael Jackson's made so many little kids happy for so long. Is there a time some little kids made Michael Jackson happy? And that's a very dark joke, which I would take as ironic, obviously. But now I think that's their religion. His joke that he's saying ironic.
There's a video out right now about Michael Jackson's Dangerous album cover, and the artist who did that, the stuff that he was known for was all child related stuff, and you'd see slabs of meat everywhere, and butchers slicing meat, and then children and dolls, and really disturbing and suggestive material. And he did the album cover for Dangerous, sorry, and had a lot of Illuminati imagery in there, a lot of stuff in that one.
Ironically, that's their fucking religion. That's sacrifice.
Yeah,
off the top for Baal.
I interviewed David Icke this morning, and he's talking about.
Yeah, there was even Macaulay Culkin in the album, and they were going through this train. Remember Mr. Rogers? He had a train that went to this imagination area. Wasn't he CIA or something?
How they traumatize the kids and absorb the energy from the maximum point of trauma, and that's what they get off on.
Yeah. Well, it's if think of like online trolls or something, or I mean, I know nobody's left alive on the internet tweeting, but there's think of like somebody who's like, I need to provoke you, or if you just see like if you have a channel that just is like, you hate this other channel, like if a channel's big enough, so you need to inject energy in, and then if nothing comes back at you, your investment's lost. Then you just do that online, but you could go ahead and scale that up all the way up to like a cosmic.
Yeah, that's why we punch up, and that's why if Jeff Dye took down Ben Avery's channel, well, that would be a lateral punch because Jeff Dye ain't getting the numbers. But we punch up.
Cosmic scale, and that's what they're into, and it's really like a bunch of private equity guys planning out till the heat death of the universe who's going to get the last little bit of energy. Like that's how they think.
The last little bit of Adreno Kool-Aid that they scale it up to, you mean?
Yeah, well, that's what. Hey, I heard Bad Bunny is another nickname for that. And do they follow the American Super Bowl? Anybody? Is there like any? There's people like soccer here.
So he's saying the term Bad Bunny. Excuse me, Bad Bunny is also adrenochrome related.
Actually, there's a lot of people like soccer here, but did you see our controversy of Bad Bunny versus the TPUSA Kid Rock show?
No, I didn't. We've just been going through these Epstein files ever since that last Friday. That's nonstop.
Yeah, well, you would think it would be that here, now that we know that Pizzagate is real. But no, the Super Bowl went on and people give a shit about it. Incredible. Just absolutely incredible. I was playing in DC, dude, and I made a dumb joke to the first show.
Yeah.
I'm sure most of you have a day job redacting Epstein files. And they did. And they fucking did. The government shutdown. I couldn't figure out why they weren't just Xerox copying black squares and sending it out. Why bother to take the time to even attempt it, right? Well, this is because I'm dumb. I don't understand how things work. Because the government shut down. There's jobs. Those are jobs that people need to go through and redact the Epstein files because they weren't getting paychecks. It's like being a public notary when you're short on cash or something. That's what the fuck that was. So the reason they're taking the time to do that is because people still need work. There's still patronage that has to be given out. And Thomas Massey, that's the guy who made this happen. And he himself said, if there's no arrest, then this is just a cover-up. And I ain't seen no arrest yet, have you?
Wow.
And treasonous Marjorie. God bless them. No, I remember last year's Super Bowl because I think it was the Diddy stuff we were covering. And then Beyonce and Jay-Z were banking off it and were protected. So they made all those allegations go away. But now we're seeing more stuff coming out.
And the Super Bowl before that was Snoop Dogg crip walking.
In the latest files released about Jay-Z.
Yeah, people said they fled the country, but then luckily they took the Ellen DeGeneres Underground Railroad back to bring time for this.
She's living an hour north of me.
Oh, dude, that's not when she moves out. They're gonna find a pile of small shoes out in one of them sheds, dude. That's a fact. My buddy Greg Fitzsimmons used to work for her. And it's funny because
oh dear,
he'll talk about how weird and abusive it was there. And Greg's not a guy that would go in for believing this shit.
Look at that jacket.
He's always seen up close how shitty people are. And it does answer a lot of questions. When you're like, why is this person so fucking miserable?
Look. And he's wearing, is that a black button up? Nice. Oh, Metzger Manor.
Oh, they eat kids. Your list adds right up.
I gotta tell you something, right? So before I came on tonight, my partner took me to one side and she's like, Shaun, you're very happy-go-lucky. You're doing these interviews and don't stop. Try not to smile as much because these are really serious subjects. And I said, I'm in trouble tonight, love. He's a fucking comedian. What am I going to do?
What are you supposed to curl up and die? Listen, I think it's a vital form of anti-magic to laugh at shit. I think it's a vital form of harm to demonic forces to laugh at them. That's it. There's something about that. And if you, I want to show Patrick has
Is he saying what I'm thinking he's saying? Like that's a way to counterspell it?
There's something about that. And if you, I want to show Patrick has a show, which I love doing.
Sorry about that.
And all this, and if you know Nathaniel Gillis or I think it's Steve Mera, they do good work on this because this stupid phenomenon that's connected to all this, by the way, it's all connected to it. Even though the files haven't said nothing about aliens, as far as I could see, right? You didn't hear nothing about that in there. A lot of like cannibalism, Bale's in it. And then these people that, like CE5, which is like a Ouija board to see some glowing orbs in the sky, which like that seems worth it.
Well,
okay. There's something going on with that where they always want worship and blood at the end of the day. They want you to worship them. So if you see the Chris Bledsoe thing, now it's become the lady they're calling her, or Hathor, or the queen of they were dog walking us all the way back to the old religion. All this shit. It's like don't think of extraterrestrial, think extra dimensional. That's how they talk now.
Okay, and then that's how they communicate and get into like some kind of trance state. Is that why Lady Gaga looks all she's harmonizing with that ionosphere, trying to say hi to Mother Teresa? Oh, sorry guys. This my screen keeps bouncing back. I'm not purposely trying to do that. So that's interesting. So they're saying that all that gets them to this mental state where you then communicate with these interdimensional beings through this gateway that is created by either trauma or these drugs that they're taking, the adrenochrome stuff, and then doing these sacrifices. So doing all that, that's some dark energy. They're doing that. Yay. So they're trying to shiver their timbers. And look at that, bounce back again.
The way Russ Dizdar used to talk. Oh, I meant to tell you, dude. I forgot. Somebody asked you on whatever I was watching, because you're doing a lot of good live streams now, if you knew about the Black Awakening. I was watching you talk to somebody. Do you know what the Black Awakening is yet?
No.
Russ Dizdar. This is why you got to follow the religious channels too, because since America's Christianity is a kind of psyop from England originally, from Anglo-Israelites, and the Kardashians, it's so insane. It's very convoluted. Okay, but Russ Dizdar back in the 90s when all this you've had Kathy O'Brien on, and you've had a bunch of you say Monarch. People don't say the name MK Monarch, which is, you better figure that name out, because that's what all this is part of. That's why King Charles has a little butterfly on his shoulder. I know everybody paid too much attention to the hamburger bath he was taking in the picture. He's in raw meat in a goat formation in a fucking painting, so it's distracting. But there's a little monarch because he was
metamorphosis,
and they called him chosen ones. And they were going to call up the old hate. That's what Nathan Reynolds called it. And they're stupid. That's what they're stupid occult shit. And so the Black Awakenings, when people just start killing each other, they get activated. And then I started thinking about that when I first heard of it, and it sounds like a zombie apocalypse or a heavy metal.
Okay, that's basically what social media is doing to everyone. They're activating people, and they start changing its behavior modification. And I feel like that led to all the protests, all the ICE protests. I feel like all that was manufactured. But there's some valid points, but that is still the federal government, folks. So please. Know that you're being controlled. So opt out, do not participate in all that stuff because you're just their fodder. Shattles. Here we go.
Apocalypse opposed to an alien thing.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But I think they've been doing that. They definitely did that with ISIS. That's what ISIS was, them doing the Black Awakening and putting some with MK assets. And now the guy's president of Syria. He went on to be the president of Syria, the guy from ISIS. Okay. And now you see it all the time. I don't believe there's a single organic mass shooting that I've heard of. I mean, there might be one, but I don't know of it. I can't think of a single one.
I think, wasn't there another one that just happened? Maybe even a couple of them that just happened in a school or something. It's like, what's going on? Like, do you guys think that those are crisis actors, or those are kids just crazy off of SSRIs and shown the right amount of TikTok videos? I mean, why the increase amount of school shootings? All this domestic terrorism. Old Jeff died staring at you.
Did you see that? Did you see the video? ISIS loves Toyotas.
Yeah.
Don't make it a thing.
Yeah. Wait. Remind me. I forgot about that.
So.
No, don't ruin Toyotas. Okay. God, like, just not everything's got to be a meme. They use them out there because they're really good. Now they're going to purposely make them not good so that ISIS can't use them any longer. It's going to be ridiculous.
There was a video showing all of these ISIS guys, and they're always in Toyotas. They got all the weapons out, etc.
Yeah, because they're awesome trucks.
So cardboard cut out, CIA construct, jihadis for hire, like you said. The head chopper playing. What was he playing with Trump at the White House recently? Was it basketball with Trump?
It's all funded.
Yeah. Tough guy with a tough background. Who's got a tough.
Yeah.
People just get weird when I bring it up. They don't want to. I don't know if it just doesn't go in their head. ISIS is shaking hands with Trump, and people are blathering about Islam.
Because the deep state loves human rights. They went into Afghanistan to stop the opium, didn't have the troops protecting it. Opium production didn't go up over 1,000%. And we didn't.
Oh, wait. You're telling me it wasn't Venezuela behind that? Are you telling me it wasn't Putin. Venezuelan fent coke? You telling me Putin didn't send heroin here? Oh, that's the cope of Epstein. That's the normie golem cope of Epstein right now. It was Russia.
Yeah, and the Fenty's coming from Venezuela, folks.
I think his wife was telling him to not laugh so much because of his laugh. What was that? What? What you laughing like a Ouija board?
Believe that one.
It was Russia. Epstein. That's the normie golem cope of Epstein right now. It was Russia.
Yeah, and the Fenty's coming from Venezuela, folks. Believe that one. I wrote a series of books about Escobar and all the trafficking routes, how it comes up from the south. A kilo, you know, in the 70s when Esco was getting started, he could sell a kilo for 60 to 100 grand, and he was getting the paste from Peru and Bolivia for $60. $60.
Yeah.
And that wasn't coming up through, a little bit of
that fire up your old entrepreneurial blood.
Jungle Labs of Colombia is where it's getting processed. Mexico is where it's all coming in from.
Of course.
But the deep state is working with the cartel, just like they were working with Escobar for a while. When I interviewed Escobar's son, he had a complete poker face, except for when I asked him one question. I said, who was the biggest trafficker of the white in the 1980s? Was it your father or was it George H.W. Bush? And he laughed. And he goes, George H.W. Bush.
I mean, I can't believe people find it hard to believe he would be on a cruise where somebody ate a baby. You know, they got, and maybe that's just a fake tip from a crazy person. Okay. But that's like the kind of thing that you'd make it. If you were lying, you know about George H.W. Bush to think that you could make that tip. Do you know what I mean? Like he 100%. What do people think Skull and Bones and all that shit is? What do they think it is?
He was even grabbing women's asses in cinema.
Oh, so he's saying that Skull and Bones is you basically sacrificing and eating a kid or eating someone? I suppose that would make sense. Is that what pirates are? Are pirates cannibals? And what about Captain Hook and Peter Pan? Was he a cannibal going after the children?
In his wheelchair.
I know, and it's probably the best he's ever behaved. Honestly, if you look at the record of him, I mean, like, Dick Cheney, people, there's a bunch of suckers that still love Trump. Still,
R.I.P. Dick.
Too soon we lost.
And Kissinger.
Oh, and that you saw that, right? So we know. So I was saying on Jimmy's show, if Epstein's dead, he worked for Mossad. If he's alive, Mossad works for him. And in the first 4 minutes of this hero right here's interview, of the fluff interview, which clearly is that it's
flexing the high school knowledge.
Yeah, right. He's an idiot, clearly an idiot in a construct, which Eric Watson said a long time ago. Medium is.
Yeah, this is very. Yeah, this is like when women in the Shatter brings up a good point. You know, this is just grown men. It's what we do in the evenings or whatever. Yeah, and then women had the soap operas. And we get to talk about secret government psyops. But yeah, I can really only deal with some, like, this is just dipping in, because otherwise you gotta go all in. But whenever Kurt Metzger releases something or Control History, we'll take a look at it. And Control History did one on the cover of Michael Jackson's Dangerous album, and it looks like Control History is doing full screen. Couldn't believe my eyes. It was like he was returning to his roots, and he went full screen, and is no longer in the little corner right here. Like, where would it be? You'd be right here. It'd be like right here, and then I was always on the other side. He went full screen, but yeah, we got to do something. Actually, it's better than the news, basically. It's better than watching the news.
Like, this guy doesn't know anything about shit.
Welcome to the chat.
So
Mark,
he says in the first 4 minutes of the interview,
good to see you.
I was appointed to the Trilateral Commission when I was 30 by Henry Kissinger and David Rockefeller. So David Rockefeller, which I know Shaun knows, that's the Satan one, the especially satanic one. That's the Anarchy Lucas Rockefeller.
Oh, God bless Annika.
I don't hear nobody comes at her that way that I can find, because I don't know how you could listen to a story. Even I don't have nothing against Andrew Gold, but even Andrew Gold's like normie-esque to the point of like, don't even tell me adrenochrome's a thing. That's a bridge too far, sir. If you ever seen him, like, I love people on, they're like, don't even tell me that. I'm like, okay, honey, believe it's not a thing. If it helps
Annika, we love you. Thank you for just sending the gift for baby Ziggy we just received, and you can stay at my house anytime you want again.
Who would not believe it? I mean, I don't understand how anybody watch and be like, oh, this is she's up to something. But David Rockefeller, because I saw her in Patrick Bet Value show, and he's like, he asked her a couple of dumb fucking questions that made me upset. Where he's like, why would you hate your mother more than the people that you both? Well, because her mom sold her to that. David, Patrick, you fucking genius. You billionaire.
Wasn't his best moment, was it? I got a lot of people upset about that.
Yeah, and then so when I see this happen, I'm always start to suspect people. You know, like old Bannon was on Jimmy's show, and I gave Jimmy questions to ask him. A couple of like ones I was curious what Steve would say. One was about the Doge of Venice, because Doge was happening. So at the time, Bannon's going, if Elon doesn't go across the Potomac to the Pentagon, then this won't work. And I'm like, why would that be up to Elon if he can do that? What do you mean? Like, I don't understand that. And the Doge, by the way, is the leader of Venice for like 1,000 years. And then the guy under him is called the Podesta. So Jimmy asked him about it, and he laughed. He's like, oh, and then we brought up the documentary that my friend Jason Burmis showed me a long time ago that I'd forgotten about. The previews were out where Epstein's saying he supports Time's Up. Me Too, Time's Up. He's a big believer in it. Okay, which is hysterical. Okay. And this fucker, so Jimmy asked him, like, when does that come in? Whatever happened with that? Because he had 14 hours of footage, right? And he goes, I can't recall the answer at all, Shaun. It was so smooth and nothing and made you tune out. It was so skillful, and I would say hypnotic, like he used the voice from Dune. He goes, so they could contract him something, it'll be coming along, and blah, blah, blah. And it was like so, and it shut down the door to more questions. That's a skill that motherfucker has. So I've suspected him ever since then, the worst shit got, because, if they're blaming Trump, you have all this footage, right? That you could drop that would exonerate the good guys, right? Where is it? Oh, look, here he is partying with this fucking this great man over here.
And I read his books years ago, client states, how the deep state do this and all that. And I'm like, oh, come on. No.
What do they call it? Revelation of the method. That's what that is. Revelation of the method.
Manufactured consent.
That is true. And that's the disclaimer that exonerates them.
No, that's a book of his.
In the old religion, they call it. That's what exonerates them. That this liver spotted, obviously Mossad, not even CIA, Mossad. And by the way,
I have one of well, it's not I got one of his prints that it was just it's like his first draft. Deteriorating democracy. Not even readable.
Now, because of him
bunch
and
of
Shapiro,
nonsense.
I think Israel killed JFK. Because of Ben Shapiro making a big deal about it, which I never thought Israel did that. Just so you know, that didn't even come up ever. Didn't come up in the Oliver Stone thing, right? But when they come out and go, "Oh, Israel didn't do it," and who cares? When you start going, it was a long time ago. Ben Shapiro, do you hear what you're saying at all? So you're saying we should forget things that happened more than 50 years ago? Are you really saying that, Ben? I want you to think. Okay. And then this asshole, 9/11 happened how they said. Fucking and so now looking back, I feel like I chump more every day, dude, because I guess I wanted to think some people weren't in on it, or I hoped it, but I got one. Yeah.
My wake up call, I was trading the stock market in the 80s and the 90s, sorry. And I was a licensed options manager at the branch I was at. So I had to, sign off on all the options tickets. And then the options trades came in right before the the towers. And the bets on the airlines going down went from average daily volumes of, say, yeah. So I could talk at length on the insider options trading 9/11, and then it
Deutsche
was all
Bank. That goes back to Deutsche Bank.
Yeah, Alex Brown, Buzzy Krongard, ex-CIA. So it was on the news. They were like, "This is going to be the most obvious evil insider trading in the history of the financial markets. We're going to trace these trades down and get these bad guys." And then it completely disappeared out the news. The trades were traced to Alex Brown, ex-CIA. They knew it was coming, folks, and they profited from it. And then the feds went in, and everybody involved in the trades, they interviewed them and deputized them. So if they ever spoke about it to anyone, they would automatically go to prison.
Now, that is a thing that's very shocking. Well, used to be before I've heard this story of the deputizing people to make them not able to talk. But most people don't know that they do shit like that. Most people have no, I mean, I didn't. I have a clue about nothing, Shaun. Okay. Your drug stuff is great. That's why I first started seeing you. You know, and then when I was doing Jimmy Dore show, then it dawned on me, oh, the thing where all black people go, oh, they put cocaine, they put crack in the hood to get, yeah, they did. Obviously they did. Why would they not have done that? So all these things are always pushed as you, the stupid little peasants, have fucked up again. And everybody's such a cow now. They're going to go along with it, dude. They're going to go, well, I heard Russia did all of it.
I've written 2 books about CIA trafficking of the drugs. American Made, Who Killed Barry Seal, George H.W. Bush or Pablo Escobar, and Clinton, Bush, and CIA conspiracies. And the stuff I learned about the Clinton crime family was insane.
Wow.
Yeah. Did you know they were with HW's crime family? I was surprised that
So they chose, the CIA and the Bush crime family chose Arkansas to do the drug drops because the governor and former AG Bill Clinton was the sleaziest, most corrupt governor in all of the states. He provided the state security for the drug drops, the state troopers, and it was all going well until the boys on the tracks, the kids, discovered a drug drop. They snuffed them out, laid them side by side on the tracks. And Fahmy Malek, the coroner for the Clintons, I mean, this guy, he would say, you know, you drowned in a swimming pool, you've been shot in the head for the Clintons. Clinton's mom unalived someone when she was working in the medical profession. Fahmy Malek came in, covered it up, so the Clintons owed him for life. So Fahmy Malek comes in and says, the boys on the tracks, these kids smoked so much green, they went into a psychedelic trance, laid side by side on the train tracks.
Flat broke Gino. I know, man. It's almost there. I'm almost full Gino. Oh man, I'm nearly there. But not quite yet. Not quite. Although some say I'm full Gino. No, I'll never go full Gino, but I'm almost there.
And a train ran over them, and a tarp was over them. Problem was the blood had already coagulated. One of the dads worked on the tracks. It was obvious what had happened. And Linda Ives, God bless her, she approached Clinton at all these different speeches. He said he was going to look into it for her, and he completely fobbed her off, and he's fobbed her off until this day. But Clinton back then, he was on rape, coke, frenzied rape, sexual assault, sprees. If people think I'm joking, look up, you know, Juanita Broderick. He'd get women in hotel rooms who were keen to help him with his campaigns. If they didn't comply, then he would force it upon them, and he would bite them. That was his trademark. He also had a fetish for plus-sized ladies of the night who were women of color who would humiliate his shrunken coke dick Tinky Winky. And there's also his mixed-race son, I've just been told, has got a YouTube channel. So we're going to reach out to him. Yeah, we're going to reach out to him.
I want to see that.
Just like we interviewed Rymir, Jay-Z's estranged son. And Jay-Z could never admit to Rymir because Rymir told us that his mom, who's no longer alive, God bless her, was underage when he was conceived.
Yeah. Well, you know, Jackie Mason, that piece of shit. I know his daughter, Sheba Mason, who he denied. You know, the Jay-Z son like Jay-Z, like that's your son. You don't have to be. It don't take a doctor to figure that one out. You know, this guy's got a lot of ball, but everybody thinks that you know, Elon, I guess, has that Mormon guy that is his sperm handler, distributing his sperm for the post-apocalypse. I don't know what they're up to, but dude, Elon's and it's easy to attack
MLC's
American man.
MLC's not watching this.
But look, they all do it. They all. I bet Mom Dami is Epstein's son. They all.
I mean, on their own, they're not watching my stream.
It's not just because of their raging Genghis Khan psychopath narcissist. It's not just that. It's also organs. You're also growing organs you might need later.
Yep.
Can I read to you the email while we're on this genetic stuff?
That's what Xi Jinping was overheard. Was it talking to Putin about having like being able to live longer when you're able to swap out your organs? It's like, hey, okay, you know, organ factory. There's stories, people say that they've died and went to heaven, came back. And a lot of people say that there's these rooms with body parts everywhere. Maybe that's what heaven is. Live forever. Shit. That's Jumanji. Okay? That's Jumanji. Shit. Oh, Marshawn Lynch on Club Random with Bill Maher. That's Jumanji up in there. Having grass in your yard is Jumanji.
About how they were trying to create hermaphrodites. This was Robert Trivers, the famous Robert Trivers, to Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, who's Robert Trivers?
So he is a let me just Google his credential, but he's a famous in.
No, I'm quantum cowboy. That's Kurp. I'm the quantum cowboy.
Bioresearch, yeah, evolutionary biologist.
Oh, this is promising.
Yeah, so he wrote to Jeffrey. This was in 2018. It's very simple. I will compare male to female with female to male. With greater molecular control over development, we are increasingly capable of producing novel phenotypes. More feminine men. We will block testosterone receptors or castration at the same time.
Wow.
Increase estrogen production. The one blocks male features, the second encourages female features.
Wow.
So that's the science of it. But listen to this. The first is attractive. He is a woman with a cock, so that if it is your fantasy to suck a man's dick, otherwise you are completely heterosexual. It would be much nicer if the rest of the organism is female. Then you get the best of both worlds.
Who wrote that?
So many trans women are very attractive and easily make money, which in turn they assert promotes their prostitution since they have to pay hefty fees or injections every week. But they are sexually happy. Once you have reached manhood, even castration does not prevent the sensation.
What is he talking about?
If you like smelly masculine men, you want that hard cock that comes with the show. You don't want one of nature's more complex and variable structures.
Kurp, stop him.
That is an acquired taste. And not with a man. There are hundreds of females, trans videos and websites.
Oh my God.
He's telling Jeffrey how they can do this, how they can create these hermaphrodites by the genetic editing.
That was sent to
babies
Epstein? Oh my God.
Estrogen and testosterone infusions.
Shiver me trivers, Shaun.
Shiver me timbers.
So that, if I'm not mistaken,
that's what I just said.
This is the esteemed Robert Trivers.
Yikes!
Evolutionary biologist.
Why are they all so mango and demented? All of them. That's the ultimate Freemason.
Oh God, there's that laugh again.
Illuminati thing of we want to get back to Adam Cadmon.
Your wife was trying to do you a favor
before Adam and Eve were split. That's that fucking stupid shit and the dumb fucking Kabbalah bullshit. Adam Cadmon was a hermaphrodite that got split, and they want to get back to that.
Oh
they
man,
worship hermaphrodites in the ancient religions. It all gets passed down.
Yeah, well, now we know. By the way, Macron's wife confirmed Confirmed it. You know how? I'll tell you right now. Here's all my evidence.
Yeah.
It's the Qurp shaman.
Well,
did you see the news?
Big
that she was
Mike
caught. Some recording her saying that French feminists are dumb bitches.
No.
And then when she was, yeah, yo, Mark, can you find it real quick?
Oh, like a dude.
And then they asked her for a comment. She says, well, I said what I said. That's called big dick energy, my friend.
Yep.
That's what that is. Ain't no woman who gets caught saying that about feminists. You know goddamn well a woman, and I don't care if she's a lesbian, especially, they're going, no, I didn't mean it. Man. A man will go, I said it, bitch, so what? That's my proof right there. So
you've got to have big dick energy when you're a front man for the Rothschilds banking enterprise.
Yeah, they took the Andrew Tate courses.
He's got that high pitched laugh.
I took Andrew Tate's alpha male to human trafficking course.
Don't do it, Shaun. Don't do
it. He's Andrew's been on the channel and Tristan, and they were very gentlemanly when I met them. We've done some good collaborations with them over the years.
Well, I think he was propping up Fuentes. I don't know for sure, but I think that when Fuentes was doing poorly, he was propping him up. The network of these weird influencers, dude.
Thank you for the love.
It's Blair White's on the second episode, I think, of my show, or the third. Okay, with Ben Avery, my friend Ben Avery, and Blair White Russell.
Yeah, you never let him talk.
Invented Jehovah's Witnesses, the thing I was in, and their family are dark ass Rosicrucians, left hand side ones, and she went to school in a fucking pyramid, dude. And it's called the Trans Something Institute, and I'll bet you what they were doing there is the thing you were just reading.
Giving him pink
I'll bet
juice.
You the thing you were just reading is what they do, what they did. And that's a big goal of these fucking wizard people. I it's so like GHEY gay.
I've got a list.
GAE.
The darkest Epstein files. If you want me to just hit you with some headlines.
Yeah, can you put them up too? Because I don't have Mark Herbie and I don't know how to do
it. Let me
usually I make the guest post.
Let me just
here on Derp with Qurp.
Very interesting.
All right, and dark. Because I know I'm gonna have a bunch of questions piling up. Great guest. Keep up the awesome work, Shaun. Thank you, Bailey. The twinks are all worked up clearly over the target. Kurp, total spook world out there. Stay strapped and stay normal. I'm trying to get Charles on. He was busy. I'm gonna get him. Don't worry. Mad. That was from USA Patriot Tickets. Patriot Ricketts. Ban Progenitor Deity. Russell Brand sucks. And all remember his line. Get me to the Greek. Everybody loves a Jeffrey. Yes, I always think of that. Now, what I think happened.
Whoa, was it? Oh,
he was he was right about COVID. That's when he was getting. He was right about Ukraine and COVID, and that's when they suddenly have. Which, by the way, how comical to suddenly have charges against Russell Brand around then, in light of all the things going on in the UK. So that was clearly
it was during COVID.
Okay. So then all of a sudden, and we had Russell on. I don't have nothing against. I don't know him personally. We had him on, but I liked Jimmy had him on a bunch because COVID was bad, and so
I don't watch him. But
so then all of a sudden, as soon as October 7th happened,
I remember
nothing
that
about Israel. So I think, much like when Jordan Peterson, once you're at a low point or you're under pressure, they come to you with money and they go, "You're going to say this, this, and this," or you could have this thing go through, or you have to side with some
the carnivore diet.
You're done. If you don't have a billionaire on your side, what are you going to do? And they're going to be Zionist or not Zionist.
Yeah, I mean they put out like
if you don't, then you just have a big corporation or industry like the meat industry get you saying that you need to go the tiger diet or whatever it's called, the lion.
Plea to the whole country here. Come forward if Russell Brand's ever done anything to you. Yeah, Starmer is in the mix with all of these Ukrainian rent boys. I don't know if you're familiar with the case.
Oh yes, because my friend Andrew Maxwell from UK, he's married to somebody important. He's a comic, and he's like, oh, Russia did it. I have texts of me gloating and laughing when he said Russia, but yeah, he was just I was just taunting him. I've been tantric gloating on people because of the files, and I sent him that the fifth Twinkie was arrested, burning down Keir Starmer's shit.
How did they know these male model Ukrainians who the Grindr apps and adult work profiles? How do they know which Starmer properties and which Starmer cars to target
You think they're trad. That's what he thinks. They're trad boys that keep their mouth shut. No, same with Ukrainian whores. They're not trad. They're lying. You better have money, motherfucker, and you better pay up.
They're all compromised. They're all in on it. Read Terry Reid's book, Compromised. You don't get to the top of politics unless you're a narcissistic psychopath, and the CIA can compromise you, just like they did with Bill Clinton. He was ideal, man. Serial, R-word, etc. Just
probably
going on
from
these
some
rampages.
Satan family, right? Because his mom's a piece of shit. And Arkansas, hillbilly countries were all the darkest. It's almost like there's an opposite effect. Like the more you Bible belt it, the more an opposite thing pops up.
Well, look what they did. Yeah. Look what they did to Vince Foster after Hillary was buffing him, and you know, all
Hillary
that stuff.
fucked Vince Foster. Is that how he died?
The blood was coagulated in the wrong direction. They left the body at.
Yeah, that's what Imus in the morning used to say. They put his body on a skateboard and rolled him out. But the story, I forgot. It's funny you brought it up because I'd forgotten because I was younger when it happened. And I was like, they did it. But we didn't look into it any further. Not my age, I did. But on the news, they go, he took his own life because he just felt like he let the Clintons down really bad with this real estate thing.
Oh, my God.
This Whitewater thing. And he felt so guilty, he took his own life. They literally said that, dude.
Yeah, and Mark Middleton.
And again, what we're doing here is having a watch party. We're taking a look at Kurt Metzger's Qurp-Anon episode with Shaun Attwood. If you like this kind of content, we watch and react through a satirical lens. We have a little fun. We joke around. We find the humor within the minutia of life, and hitting that like button and subbing, ooh, that goes a long way. Appreciate that. And we always give a few days for Kurt Metzger's drops to breathe so that the views can go to the source. And then after a few days, we take a look and do some reaction content with it. I'll start resonating and coming up with all sorts of voices in celebration of Metzger. So here we are, and I'll let it play out so we can get some context. A lot of times with the conspiracy nights, we just kind of discuss different ideas. Let's expand these ideas, and then when we watch podcasts and comedians, then we like to poke fun and zoom in and laugh at them. So here we are, old Metzger. He's got some good stuff coming out. Been enjoying his portal through the conspiracy theory quantum field.
Contracted the same mental illness. Mark Middleton,
the guy who shot himself. That guy.
Mark Middleton, who was receiving Jeffrey
Everyone's
Epstein to the White
compromised.
House
Yep.
almost 24 times when Clinton was president. Mark Middleton, who was brokering the
if you're getting that kind of power, they have to be able to control you.
deals for the Clintons to sell nuclear codes to Israel. Mark Middleton, who was brokering the deals for Clinton to sell technology to China with Leslie Wexner's aircraft, Southern Air Transport, all renewed, taking these flights to China, back to Ohio, hardly any scrutiny on these flights. And then Mark Middleton, same thing, unalived. Hashtag Clinton body count. So depressed, he'd let the Clintons down. Exactly.
Is that what it is? Okay, wait, but is he the one that went to the New Mexico Zorro Ranch and had to stand on a table to hang himself from a tree and shoot himself in the chest? Is that Mark Middleton?
No.
Who's the guy that was found hung at the Zorro Ranch?
You can tell Shaun's seems like a nice guy. He's got, because that could be really close to that Bert Kreischer laugh, kind of thing. He's really close to doing that, but he's not. But his wife he said he told the story that his wife told him to maybe not laugh so much. And I think it has a little bit to do with the high pitch laughing. But otherwise, Shaun, great stuff. Great stuff. He's an author, and he's got some CIA stories.
So I'm not sure who that is, but I do know a lot about the Zorro Ranch. We interviewed Juliette Bryan, who said she woke up and they tampered with her organs, her womb, and she suspected they were up to something, you know, and to do with baby farm stuff. We interviewed Audra Lynn. She said that they were offering her increasing amounts of money for her eggs.
Oh, wow. Okay, wait. I have to read this last one, then I want you to read that list.
Yeah.
Drew Dizzo, because this is extremely important.
I just said this.
Hey, Kurp, I made a replica of Hyung Jin Moon's Crown of Bullets for you. How can I contact you? Send it out. Mark, can you hear me? Mark, hello?
No.
Mark? This is one of the most important super chats I've ever received.
He's too busy sewing. Okay, he's way too busy doing other things than show-related things while the show's going. For whatever reason. I'm guessing because Metzger isn't paying him enough to be fully activated when the show is going. But he won't have his headphones on. He'll have his headphones way back behind here. He's like, oh, 1 second. He's like, yes. And we're like, Mark, you know that there's a show going, right? You're producing the show, no? But old Mark, we like it when he pays a visit. So here we are. We have a Mark in the Wild.
Are you familiar with Sun Young Moon's Mooney son, who came to America and started a gun-based church?
Nope. He's teasing us.
He was Steve Bannon for sure.
No, Mark.
In fact, I know they are. They've been interviewed. And he wears the best outfit I've ever seen in my life, Shaun. I'm going to try to post it if I don't hear back from Mark. If Mark is doing deliveries or something while this is going.
No, he's sewing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Moon Gun Church. Vice, that old CIA rag.
He's too busy being Sam Tripoli's booker. Okay? Booker. He books shows for Sam Tripoli. Tripoli. You gotta pay him, Kurp. You gotta pay Mark if you want him to do some work for you. Otherwise, he's just doing you favors, and then if he's doing favors, it's on his time. So, otherwise, you gotta tell him, hey, Mark, while we're doing a show, get your shit together, put your headphones on, pay attention, and when I call out things, you need to do it. But he treads lightly, so must not pay him a whole lot. So that's all right. We enjoy it. And we enjoy Mark's backdrop. His whole thing looks nice.
Just ran a thing about it. And let's see. Yeah, this is it. Okay. I just gotta share the screen. Oh, Vice. Dude, I haven't gone on regular sites in so long because it's all pop-ups. It's like you can't. It's just nothing but pop-ups. Okay,
it's white screen.
Here it is. This is beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna have to derp my way into learning how to do things, I guess. Fine.
Oh,
but look at that.
Okay, so we are seeing pretty much for the first time now, Kurt Metzger doing computer production work. Okay, usually he is just on the microphone, just going, and he makes everyone else do that so that he can stay in that stream of consciousness. That we like to say it's a little schizo. No, he weaves and it all makes sense. But here we are. He is about to do his own production work. And because Mark forgot to turned the audio on, so he didn't even hear. He hasn't even been listening to the show. He doesn't even know that Kurt Metzger is asking for his assistance because he doesn't even have his headphones on. He's sewing. He's too busy sewing a blanket.
To learning how to do things, I guess. Fine.
Quilting.
But look at that, beautiful. Do you see it?
Where is it?
Oh.
Do I need to pull it up on the YouTube screen?
Oh, maybe I need to switch.
No.
Now?
Just give him a second.
It's not come up yet.
Hold on.
You just select media, share media.
I'm gonna add it. Okay. Share screen, window.
Okay.
Oh.
No, share media. You're using EV Mux.
I just had to give. It just made me. Okay, it just made me say yes to sharing the screen because I bought a new laptop. So that's the issue. Okay, hold on. And then I had to give my password to say yes to that. Why is all this, by the way, security when it doesn't work and they're just spying on us? Does anybody know why? Okay.
Wait, what?
Fucking Christ.
You guys want to know his password? Just gotta.
I have to give up on this in anger because I can't fucking share this fucking screen.
Just gotta look at the lens.
Share, fucker. Does that work?
No, it's not share screen. It's share
Yes or
media.
No, it's not working. If you go below the video, the screen
he's getting short with his guess.
Little boxes below.
Yeah,
below it.
it's in there. It's in there.
And have you clicked on it?
Yeah, but it's like it's not working.
Try and click on the Prince Andrew one. See if that works.
Oh, I don't see Prince. Oh wait.
See, there he is. Let me do a quick poll, viewers.
Yeah.
Do you put a 1 in the chat if you think that this look on Prince Andrew's face, he's like a demonically possessed canine?
Wow.
Or put a 2 in the chat if you think he's just drug glazed and sweaty, or put a 3 in the chat if you think all of the above.
I mean, why is it? He should be in his lizard form by now, shouldn't he? At this moment of the kill, shouldn't he be?
Put a 4 in the chat if you think he's performing Reiki on that woman.
Oh, don't do Reiki.
Put a 5 in the chat if you think he's doing something along the lines of the allegation Virginia made.
Okay. You never have your guests tell your chat what to do. So you gotta steer the ship here, Metzger. Now, I couldn't imagine if someone was going to go full demon mode that they'd be wearing like a white polo shirt. Although, maybe Satan dresses in white. He did in Constantine. Damn, that was good. That was so good. That was probably the best, one of the better than Al Pacino and Devil's Advocate with Keanu Reeves. But Constantine wore white, or the devil and Constantine did. So I don't know if you can go full demon mode, but now here's the other thing too. They could have just drugged her. He thought that she died. They take pictures and he's just like, what, huh? Oh my god, what happened? And then they say, oh, look at what you did. And then she ends up waking up half an hour later after he leaves. And it was just all a trap for blackmail trap.
Allegation number 3,
or not,
whereby on the island, the pedo island, Andrew, Jean-Luc Brunel, Epstein, Maxwell were raping the underage in the swimming pool, joking joking how easy it was to do it to these girls because they
Jesus.
couldn't speak any English. And Jeffrey commended Jean-Luc Brunel, Procurer-in-Chief #2 after Maxwell, for the 12-year-old triplets he gave him for his birthday gift.
Oh, that's old. Yeah.
And complimented him on the oral skills.
I mean, I think we should be grateful he didn't say jerky anywhere in the email, frankly. Okay, will you post this? Because I can't, my computer will not give me permission to. It's Locked and Loaded for the Lord is the name of the article. And it's New York Post. Yes, look at it.
Success.
There you go.
Okay, so just scroll that picture so people can see what this guy's describing, what the super chat. See that crown? So I already have the jacket coming, dude. And I already got the duck waiters coming of this gun church.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
That's easy. But this crown, you can't get that on Etsy, dude. You gotta have someone make it.
Scroll down.
So listen, I don't know where Mark is. You're gonna have to message. You could just put a comment of an email or something, dude, in the comments, and I'll find you. Or
oh my God, we got some Mark drama. Ooh, this is gonna be some good lore, because I've had many hours of discussing the Mark as a producer. Go back in the archives, you'll see it. And here we are. Some of the stuff that I said and I kind of predicted is happening. He's just not even responding any longer, let alone watching while it's happening. So this is pretty interesting. So we got a no response, a no show.
Figure it out. Danny Jones is having someone make me a crown for when I go do Danny Jones. So
I did Danny Jones about 5 years ago, man, when he was we did it on Match.
Behind the times,
really well.
Metzger.
I know him from Julian Jory when I do Julian Dory's show. Wait,
we just had him on as well. I did really well.
Because Julian's funny because he I just saw one where he was. I haven't given Julian any I Told You So's yet. I'm holding back and letting them edge and build up before. Because Julian got mad when he saw this. I saw him because you could tell he doesn't want to believe the worst, and then now he does because he saw the files, and he was like the guy in the airport, the guy who's right that was screaming in the airport. What the fuck's wrong with all of you? The one guy is right. That guy, he's like that now. Okay, so you were looking up that list, and is it something to post on the screen?
No, I've got a list. I'll just read it. We don't want to get you demonetized.
Oh,
but if you want any further information on any of these, I can click on my links and give you some more. So I'll just give you the list of some of the darkest things in the files that we found since a week ago Friday. We got black market babies, Epstein's aquarium of girls, somehow like shrimp. You throw away the head and keep the body. 14.
Whoa. That's what that shrimp thing was about? That he called it an aquarium?
Yeah. Do you want me to expand on that one?
Not yet.
No, just cycle through them all.
I don't want to tap out before I even find out what's in here.
All right. Epstein and Maxwell unaliving 2 kids. Mandelson and Epstein talking about how much they love watching a torture video.
Oh, okay, wait. So the one that said really enjoyed the torture video, are you okay? I saw shit where people said that's probably Netanyahu, but you're saying no, it's Mendelsohn. And the reason they thought that it's on Flesh Simulator.
It's Mandelson and Epstein, definitely, yeah.
Oh, why? Oh, okay.
Is that the Victoria's Secret guy? Mendelsohn?
Okay, why do you know it's Mendelsohn? I don't.
Mendelsohn.
The reason for it being Netanyahu was something with like his surprise trip to China, and it coincided with it being from China. But I don't know. It's on Flesh Simulator's video, which is pretty good. That one of his viewers put that in. But how do you know it's Mendelsohn? Just so I know both stories.
I've got Mendelsohn unredacted on my version.
Oh, is that the one that they fucked up the redactions again?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's a lot to keep up with, isn't it? My goodness. By the way, I'm in the Epstein files, right?
Yeah, me too. For doorstepping Maxwell in 2019, we filmed the White Banister. People were speculating, did the White Banister exist in that property? And we went. They wouldn't answer the door. We were freestyling outside, and the cleaner opened the door.
Oh, wait. So what was the email about?
Okay, so Mendelsohn is a ambassador to the United States from the UK, or is that what's happening? No, wait. Peter Mendelsohn. Oh, a British politician.
About then.
Let me see if I can get this up here. It's only a minute long, but this is the video that popped me in the Epstein files. Let's see. All right, yeah, I've got it below your screen if you want to hit it.
Yeah, I can't put it up. I have to do something. I'll give permissions to it that I haven't done on this.
Yeah, so I put it in the box below. That's all I can do. You got to click on it once now, and it'll put it on the screen.
It's not there.
So it's in the same box. It's in the same box I put Prince Andrew. I've got rid of him.
Oh well, that's never showed up on mine. It's probably in Mark's, but for some reason I can't.
You put him on the screen somehow.
Mark, can you hear me? Mark's the one hosting the thing. I think Mark's doing a delivery.
Hit that mofo, Mark.
Oh, here we go. A little bit more Mark drama.
Let's see. Let me text him.
Okay.
So Shaun's like, but wait, how did you put up the other thing before? So did Mark just do it and didn't even talk or anything? So Kurp is saying that he didn't even put that up on the screen. Or he's forgetting that he did. And Shaun's like, dude, we just had it. You just had it on, you had something on the screen. So did Mark do that?
Yeah, what? I think he's doing like deliveries or something and set this up because he can't do this time normally. But I'm like,
all right, let's put that on hold. Do you want me to, oh, there we go.
Okay.
All right, I'll press play. Here we go.
And we've got some phone numbers here for the house. Hello. Yes, we are looking to interview Ghislaine Maxwell. Is anyone here by that name? Can you come around this side, James, to get the banister?
No, I'm sorry, I'm cleaner.
You're the cleaner. Have you got the banister, the white banister? You see it's there. Do you know when Ghislaine will be home? You're going to come round behind me, James, to get the white banister. You can't, you don't know when she'll be home. And do you know any way to get in contact with her? No. Okay, and you're just a cleaner then?
Yes.
All right, well, thank you very much for your help. Are we allowed to film inside?
No, I don't promise because they don't tell me nothing about this, that's why.
Okay. All right, well, thank you very much for your help. Yes, cheers. Did you get the white banister? Yes. Congratulations.
So, look at this photo.
Wow.
Oh, well, congrats on making the list.
See the banister at the top of the photo to the left?
Oh, no wonder your channel gets taken down a lot.
It did. It got taken down.
Leave that family alone. Wow. Haven't the Coburg, Saxman, von Stugels been through enough, Shaun? Hasn't this Aryan family been through enough, Shaun?
So he was at their house. Oh my God.
Just as happy as a pig. And I think the queen didn't like them anywhere near her, right? Didn't she fucking not want to have Israelis in? Anybody working for Israel near her? But Andrew was like, Mom, come on. You don't get it. They're my friends, Mom. Oh, yes. That's a beautiful picture. Oh, so anyway.
Oh, there it is.
I think that picture means Bill's gay.
So, here, sorry.
Hey, I know there's a lot of meanings to it. And the girl that painted it had no idea why he bought it. We covered it on my girl show, Bad Art. But Bill Clinton's acey-deucey 100%. In fact, that's why he's probably such a pussy hound, because of how gay he is my guess. Because a lot of that going around, if you remember the Diddy thing. Because Coke makes people deranged, dude. You know?
Did you know that
people, yeah.
The hell of the drug.
His half brother Roger got busted buying white from an undercover cop, and as he was buying it, he said to the undercover cop, some of this is for Bill. He's got a nose like a vacuum cleaner. And that undercover cop knew if he didn't get it out in the public quick, it would all get covered up. And he did get it out in the public quick. So the Clintons then had to have a crisis meeting. What we're going to do about Roger getting busted? Well, they came up with a brilliant idea to show that they weren't above the law. They'd make him do a couple of years soft time in the feds, and they'd give him a pardon. And that's how they utilize that to their advantage.
Wow. He'll do some Gilade time and some yoga, and he'll be back out there selling the Bad Bunny, if you know what I mean. He's supposedly the original Bad Bunny. He was running that out of Arkansas. That's what Kathy O'Brien said. You know that?
Absolutely.
The Bad Bunny Chrome.
There was a lot going on in Arkansas. All right.
Oh, who are these hot swingers? What's funny is, like, Trump and Bill Clinton, they're like, all right, you ladies do whatever. We're going to go in the hot tub. You bitches go entertain yourself. We're going to go do man stuff.
That's
Ed Mandelson.
That was Milena, right? The first lady? Or what's her name? I don't even know. I don't know her name. It's yeah.
You bitches go entertain yourself. We're gonna go do man stuff.
Ed Mandelson, who's on his way to prison.
Oh, look at the beautiful view. Oh my God. I can't believe how much Epstein was not smart when you hear him talk, and how like midwit and stuff like I could have, if you needed me to fake it could me knowing nothing and being bad with tech and math, I could have done his job 100%. Just to do a Woody Allen.
You are doing it.
If you just let me say.
Who do you work for, Metzger? Who do you work for? Where are you getting this info? How do you know this stuff? Yeah, he's getting funded. We're on to you, Metzger. No, we appreciate the time you're putting in. But who's telling you all this information? Tell us.
I believe Clinton is the one who is bad.
Look at the body language on this one then. It's like she is being steered like cattle by the old man, and Jeffrey, you know, he's just leading them off.
See, I got to do Mark's work here. I got to zoom in for you, for them, so that you guys can see what they're doing, because Mark's not paying them any time. He does not even care. Okay, I've got this set up so I can do zoom ins and pauses. Now when we cover comedians and podcasts, we use this to find these insane things. Oh my God, you wouldn't believe what we can detect in the micro behavioral movements. But during conspiracy night, we like to let Metzger lead the ship. But I'll transform this like all crazy. Okay, I get going. Okay, I like a good Metzger. I like a good Metzger drop. And Mark is not doing shit. Okay, he is having all of us do the heavy lifting, and that's what I'm here for. So here we are. Look at that. Just like, oh man, really sucks to have no say over my life. I'm not trying to play light with the victims here, okay? But that's craziness. Craziness.
To do God knows what.
So how much you know about Tracy Twyman stuff?
I don't.
Oh, dude, you got to get. I'll say go Minnie's Moose, MOUSSE or something. I'm maybe spelling it wrong.
MOUSSE.
She goes into. So remember you had on Epstein's niece, who I think is telling the truth now for a couple of.
Hold on a second. Does he have like a little demon on his shoulder? Is that the thing that tells him all the plot lines for his films? Just carries that around on his shoulder? It's somebody in the background. I thought it was a doll. I thought it was Jared Leto walking around with a head mannequin. Oh my God. Bro. Where your eyebrows go? Where the eyebrows grow? Where the eyebrow? Oh man. Bro. I thought you were this voodoo head doll. You know those things that, you know, it's just they have the heads hanging on the thing. Oh my God. You got to get out of LA, man. Look what it's doing to you. Just get some fresh air. You're holding someone's phone for them. And what? You're a phone waiter? Or no, is that this person's? Oh my God. Bro.
Reasons. One, Tracy Twyman research into Disney. That girl said all this shit that I didn't know about this research until, okay? But also she mentioned
I lost half my audience with
master,
that.
Okay, it's not a big deal. Just a slave
But
master.
I'm just showing you the power of the zoom in, okay? The power of the zoom in, folks, okay? And Mark's not even doing that for you guys. All right, I'm trying to show you the narrative. Right. Looking like the old lady from Redact, Natalie. My memory serves me correct. If you give me 2 seconds. If you guys seen Natalie from Redact, she's a host. Oh. Kind of looks like her a little bit. That is, I think her name's on. That is from Redact. She is the doom and gloom of the right. She's a rhino. She is left, and she pines for the left. And then while she is just, but the right shows up and watches content. They pay for things, you know. They don't demand everything to be free. So they went and decided to do a right-wing show. And it eats away at her. So it's kind of All right.
Relationship, which is what they all have. But so Taylor Negron, who's dead now, he was an actor, comedian from all 80s movies, and he used to come on my old podcast with Sherrod, and he told us a very interesting story that I guess would go around with all like gay Hollywood Coke party kind of shit. That he told us all kinds of shit, but he said that Mia Farrow, when she started dating Frank Sinatra,
Back when movies were
her
good.
mom said you cannot date Frank Sinatra, and the reason is because her mom, who played Jane in Tarzan, it was like Babylon, that movie. They're all doing orgies. And Frank Sinatra, she was Frank Sinatra's daughter, probably. So mom's like, listen, don't hook up with Frank Sinatra because here's why. And she goes, I don't care, I love Frank. So mom didn't talk to her no more, which I'm surprised about because she stole Andre Previn from her mom when she was Sunyi's age. Okay, so then Trace Twyman found, because remember the thing about the daughter. Well, by the way, Woody and Mia Farrow's side is 100% satanic. Her brothers, big time pedo. The kids were all abused. The social worker once said we didn't have a train set in the attic for Woody to do that to her at. But you know who did have a lot of trains and like model trains? Trace Twyman found Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra,
Trains.
MK handler and programmer, whose mom, her nickname was the Pin,
And a programmer.
she gave abortions at the, you go to the tavern. Her nickname was
let me back that up there, but they're saying trains again. And that's what I was saying with Mr. Rogers, okay? It's like, come on. I can't be thinking that Mr. Rogers is in on this stuff too, okay? Because he also had a train. There was also these kids. There was these dolls. I mean, good God, one of them, that looks like a Mr. Rogers doll. They're all creepy like that. King Henry. Oh, he had King Henry as a doll. Or Prince Henry. Mr. Rogers did. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Not my Mr. Rogers now. But he had the train too.
You know who did have a lot of trains and like model trains? Trace Twyman found Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra, who was a MK handler and programmer, whose mom, her nickname was the Pin, because she gave abortions at the, you go to the tavern to get hookers and booze during Prohibition and an abortion.
Low ears, yes.
And
yes, Richie.
you see Frank Sinatra wanted, or not wanted, his mugshot because he was seducing a married woman. That's really manly for Skinny Frankie, right? No, he's a gigolo. And gigolos work more men. So I'll bet you that's for his mystique, but it's just like Epstein had to do
like
his,
Bill Maher's mystique.
Rituals of defilement, I guess, with Wexler to get his first thing, right? You got to do your initiations. Oh, look at these two chums. Kevin Spacey warned Bill Clinton not to hang out with them. Did you remember that? He said that?
Did he?
Yeah, go back one. Because those are important chairs. Are they?
Who's controlling it? Is Mark controlling it, or is Shaun? Because is he talking to Mark, hoping that? Wow, Mark's just not even going to answer him. They must have gotten into a fight before the show. Mark, if you can hear me, dry your eye. Put the needle and Bob pin down, okay? Quit sewing during the show. Produce a show, please, okay? You got a lot of people watching your show, and your little quiet, your little silent protests aren't doing anyone any favors. So, stiffen up that skinny little lip of that Yale lip of yours, and produce the show, Mark.
Thrones.
Yeah, this is Buckingham Palace. They had access.
Wow.
To just go in and waltz around and sit on the Queen's seats and everything.
Yeah, but I bet that steam the Queen's cold lizard blood. I watch these two.
Now, like, what's the significance of this color? That's a pretty intense color. It's very specific, very Yeah. Why that color? And why up against gold?
You know, she's like, "Oh, you don't get kids on my chair from they got a bucket
Bloodlines
of
of the
Kentucky Fried
Illuminati.
Children they've ordered, and she's like, don't sit on my chair. Look at Spacey.
Joe's Crab Shack
Have you
bucket.
ever heard this? That he was kicked off the island for being too rough with the pizzas.
No, all I heard was what Juliet Bryant told us about flying around Africa with them, and she said that he was very distant and rude to her.
Who was too rough? Kevin Spacey was? I'll take that back. And for those of you who are just coming in, we're doing a watch party of Metzger. He put out a couple new ones, and we like to watch a little bit of his drops. And so if you like this, hit that like button, subscribe. We stream most nights, and we cover comedians and podcasts, and we look at everything through a satirical lens, and we make fun of every single person, and we laugh at their expense, and it brings us great joy in this dark world that Natalie from Redacted keeps telling us about. But we are just watching Kurp. So I am not Kurp. I'm not Kurp in disguise, analyzing my own Kurps. And this is not Kurp live. We are watching a video of his.
Pizzas.
No, all I heard was what Juliet Bryant told us about flying around Africa with them, and she said that he was very distant and rude to her.
Derp.
I'm shocked because he seems like a great guy. So wait, so you ever see his dad, right? You know what his dad looks like?
No?
Jesus,
He
welcome
looks
back.
like him with a Hitler mustache. He looks like exactly like him. I'm not making that up. His brother was on my friend Emma's podcast from Imagine. That's why I first got put on to MK Monarch stuff really well from all the people. You've had a bunch of people on your show.
I love Emma. She's doing great work. Salute to Emma.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Okay, and then
So I wonder, with the Superman that he was in, was he also, because he played the bad guy in one of those old Supermans, and I wonder, just like with the Joker, Epstein, there's a photo of Epstein with white face on and a Joker face, basically, and it said that he wore that while he was torturing kids, and I'm, with the red paint, and I'm sure they probably do something too. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Go full cannibal. Now, is that the criteria in order to play the Joker in these films? Are these people that are part of this same kind of thing? And that's them showing what happens. It's hidden in plain sight. And did Heath Ledger participate in some of this stuff too? Because he went dark for a while. He was just fine, and all of a sudden he started going really dark. Maybe something happened because he was hanging out with the Olsen twins. So we need to be asking Christopher Nolan, what's up?
I'll tell you why I got a lot of info. Kino Casino, because inadvertently these guys that cover like this small time influencer shit, these people all got to come from somewhere. They're all like
Dabbleverse.
something, and because there's people obsessively a-logging a bunch of people, you're getting like intel details that you wouldn't have got if you didn't look. Because now the influencer thing, who the hell cares about the midterms or anything now that you know they eat kids? Like, or you're going to just go on with your lives normally as if you didn't hear what I just fucking said. That's what everybody's going to fucking do. And why are there influencers at all? Because they're getting paid. I wouldn't know what phonies they are had it not been for these people that were like obsessively watching all these stupid, because they might like Nick Fuentes, that piece of shit, when they first would.
Yeah, you can tell who are these paid influencers because they're not really talking about pertinent things. They're playing cover, or they'll just ignore the issue altogether. And Fuentes turned.
Roll him out as the boogeyman of the far right, and I'm like, who? This gay guy? What? It's always a gay guy, dude. Has it ever not been Nick? Who's the Spencer dipshit? Jared.
Yeah, and Tucker Carlson called him out, saying that he thinks he's a Fed.
That old man who talked. He says white. He goes white.
Me mama, me mom died in the Holly.
All of them.
Me mom died in the Holly.
And then you tell their followers, and their followers are like K-pop stans. They go, "Shut up, you're a Jew." That's the comeback. Well, it's insane, dude. But you can trace where these people come from and their donors, because the whole key to it is billionaires are paying for this shit. They're all, believe it or not, I don't get any billionaire funding, Shaun. And don't think I didn't ask.
What did you think about the Binder Posse when they were releasing the file?
Are you part of the 50K club, Kurp? 50K, you can say the party line. It used to be you have to do a bounty, but now the bounties are just saying the party line. Influencers.
Else.
That had less than Nick Bryant's book and his actual. He has the black book. I'm trying to tell you, I lobby hard to Rogan. You got to get Nick Bryant on. Nick Bryant has done like. I never heard of Franklin Scandal before Nick Bryant's thing. Before people tell me about Nick Bryant's thing.
The only people who went to prison in the Franklin Scandal were the survivors. The chief investigator went down in a plane with his son and was unalived. And yeah, Nick Bryant woke me up to a lot of stuff pertaining to the Franklin Scandal. He's the tip of the spear on it.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, look, they won't. What do you call it? I'm not going to. I go way farther than like Nick's like a real journalist doing like real investigation and stuff. I'm just throwing shit out there, and I'll go real far. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm in the far. I call it the Rick Overton window. If you know my buddy Rick Overton, he's way out there. Because I'm too dumb to understand the science and math, and I don't. But I can understand real basic shit like somebody trying to pull a scam on me. Like just if you're old enough, you could tell when somebody's fucking with you. You should be able to tell that, and a lot of people can't for some reason. So I don't think that's natural. I think that's some like MK retard mass rollout of what I know it is. That is what it is. They don't have to torture kids to do mind control no more. They've really gotten it down to something really special.
And what is that specifically? I mean, I think that showing all these traumatic events, these school shootings that are happening, these protests, all this, it's just creating mass trauma, which then gets you in that fear state, and you're more easily manipulated when you're afraid. You're much easier to control. But when you think clearly and you take a moment to think for yourself, they don't like that. So then they try to demonize you.
I think what people used to believe the elites would get up to, I think that has vastly expanded because of the release of the files. And people like Peter Nygaard as well. So Nygaard, he was having pamper parties, and he was also working on genetic.
Wait, what's a pamper party? Like kids, you mean?
Yeah, he would get people, he would get the models over. He was a Canadian billionaire, and he had a slew of R-word drugs, and he'd have these parties and take the girls' passports, and if they wouldn't comply, he would just drug them up and do things to the back door. Let's just say. Now he also was doing experiments with genetics, whereby his aim was to get women pregnant and abort the fetuses and create the elixir of life, because there was less chance that the fetuses would be rejected if they were his own progeny.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why they're all doing whatever people. Oh, Elon has all these kids. They're all doing it. All the billion. First of all, I don't think you could be a billionaire unless they let you. I think it's got nothing to do with the thing of working your way up that people still believe in. And I mean, it's a good concept that we should have. I'm not like, oh, let's do communism because meritocracy doesn't work. I like the idea. I've never abandoned the idea of like, if you're qualified, okay, but the leaders aren't going to take a chance. The scumbags at the top aren't going to take that chance. So they've been breeding. We had Paranoid American on here, and he was talking about
there it is. We were talking about
people that can withstand cortisol without dying better, which ties into the MK shit.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is what I like. Okay, that's why I like that Paranoid America one. He's talking about people that can lock in and were able to handle their adrenaline.
We had Paranoid American on here, and he was talking about how the inbreeding is to make people that can withstand cortisol without dying better, which ties into the MK shit.
Oh, inbreeding.
I need to stress you the fuck out till you break, but you don't die. And that's called being, that's why you're a chosen one. That's why King Charles, what a privileged chosen one to be put through the paces he got put through to be the King of England. It's pharaonic. It's what the priests would do to the pharaohs. It goes back a long way. These idiot, ridiculous front-facing puppets dressed like morons to do pageantry and talk about nonsense. And they're programmed to do it. And then they're programmed to switch. And Professor Zhang, who I had on, has a great thing about it, because I think he just came up with it on his own, but he's right. They would use a series of smells like the way you do trigger PTSD with sense memory. I think he's really onto something with that. And so you go through, so think of the Egyptian myths, how this is why I don't like the Bledsoe thing, because, okay, these are Egyptian gods. Have you read their mythology? It's like a big Epstein party. It's one big Epstein party.
We got a recommendation of Michael Bay's Island, The Island. It's leaving Netflix soon. Recommend it. Does it have something to do with all this? Woo, man.
Your uncle's trying to force himself on you, and then your mom cuts your hands off, and then they can't find your dick in the... It's insane. And they would make those pharaohs reenact those stories so that the characters come alive inside them.
Yeah, we're just watching the clip.
Odin, right? Because Hitler's some kind of moon child these assholes made, and he's a vessel. So there is no Hitler. It's just he's a good vessel for something they want to bring down. And it's a real old practice, dude.
Yeah,
so that now the thing that they're trying to bring down, that's what's happening with these nuclear tests too, where they're saying that they release a nuclear weapon and they're able to basically knock out a UFO out of the fifth dimension or something. People say that they start hovering over the bases when that happens, but maybe they kind of shake them out of the quantum field or something, and that same energy in a micro sense is in us, so we too can harmonize with the ionosphere, become resonators like old Kurt Metzger. Ooh, he loves to resonate. Oh, I get when I'm when I'm waxing gibbous up until a full moon, I resonate. Okay, I got the voices, and I start singing. Okay, but we're waning crescent right now. I'm lunar, folks. I'm on the lunar schedule, and we are watching a bit of Kurt Metzger, and we'll start resonating when we find some amazing games like we do. And quick little side note here. This is one of the games we discovered, the Norman Nudge. Mark Norman, he loves nudging his guests. And we got a whole breakdown of different points that you get for touching the shoulder. So take a look at last night's stream, all about the Norman Nudge. It's a great game. We'll be playing that next time We Will Be Drunk drops another stream on or video on us. But here we are. So we're doing conspiracy night, and we do comedy coverage and all sorts of things.
This ritualistic knowledge was passed down to the Greeks and then to the Romans and then to the Vatican, and we have got a regular guest called Kevin Annette.
I see him, yeah.
Talking about the ninth
Professor
circle
Yang,
rituals at the Vatican, the cannibalization, the sacrifices, the blood rituals, etc. And you don't get to the top of the biggest PDF file ring in the world unless you've participated in these ninth circle rituals.
Is it it's just vampirism, I guess, right? Would you say? You had that Schnoblin guy on?
Elliot here says, I saw AI Professor Yang explain the Egyptian religion as a blueprint they use on pharaohs to MK Ultra program them. It was pretty interesting. I don't know where I got the idea from, but yahoo, nice. I like that. That's a really yeah, because there's all sorts of tubes, in those hieroglyphs, and they've got people laying on altars and little children around them. Who knows?
With the beard, he was a Mason, and somebody said. Yeah. Somebody in the comments on one interview with him, they go, "Bro said yes to every side quest in the game." He has 100% completion rate of every side quest. So, but I know he's telling the truth about Mormon shit. I know he is. People don't know what Mormons are, but all these religions are the same. It's a coven.
Mormon Mafia.
These religions as a front. But it's always an old blood, old religion coven, and it's the perfect place to hide. And that's where we get all our denominations of everything. All the things. So that's why, I'll hear anybody out. I don't care if you're like, hey, people are sending me messages of who they think's a glowy. I go, I don't give a shit if they're, why would I give a shit?
What does that term mean?
And if you're lying to me, I will find out eventually. I don't believe shit. I just want to hear what you got to say, I want to hear what you guys say, and I'll put it together later.
Yeah, I was raised Catholic. I was an altar boy. I didn't get buggered, fortunately. I didn't last as an altar boy for long. But when you watch, there's a documentary about the Irish priest, had hundreds of victims, some as young as babies. And the Catholic Church just bringing in high-priced lawyers, moving this guy around 20, 30 miles to another diocese so we can have another victim. You've got people applying now to become priests with the Catholic Church who are PDF files because they know if they get busted, they'll get protected, they'll get moved around, they'll get sent over to Africa if they get in trouble in America, etc. And their crimes will just continue unabated. Thanks, Pope.
Yeah, well, why would you move? So you got one disgusting, let's say you had just like one disgusting PDF file priest. Why would you bother moving around? Aren't there plenty more pedophiles to replace him? like this is the part that's so bizarre. Is like, are you moving around because he's a valuable node in a trafficking thing? That's how I assume. Because otherwise, why can't they just throw you away? But I guess I don't really know the ins and outs of Ninth Circle. I know that guy talks about it. He used to be a priest, right?
Yeah, he gets into the details. We've been as far as we can go on YouTube. talking about the cannibalism, the sacrifice.
Yeah, I wonder too. What about the schools? The sport, the coaches, the sport. Yeah, like these people that are always around children. Yeah.
The big names who are present, etc. Royal family members, King Charles, and like you said, this has just been going on for centuries.
Yeah, and they're all
Good.
together.
Good
like,
seeing you, Ben
I know
Lemons.
everybody's like,
Welcome back.
wants to think they're the one they like is the one not doing it, but I hope you pulled your head up.
Little Metzger night. His old the quantum aeon. Pretty good stuff.
Your ass by now, everybody, because that's why I love this picture.
How's everything holding up over at the Avery World?
This is like the one to look at when you feel clickbait feelings about something, like Bad Bunny versus Kid Rock.
Oh, William's saying, especially schools. Wow, so schools have the highest rates of molestation. Wow, schools have it higher than churches by far. Whoa. Gee.
Live show. That's what idiots are talking about. That's dark magic to me doing that. To blather about nonsense. Like if Bad Bunny. By the way, football's fixed, assholes. You understand that? It's been fixed. In fact, the Saints game was fixed. That's in the files, isn't it? So why do you try? Yeah.
Bannon wasn't the only one trying to reinvigorate the PDF Epstein's public persona. We got Branson telling Jeffrey, why don't we just get Bill Gates to say, you're just a randy guy, had a 6 of a 17-year-old, perfectly normal, you're a brilliant advisor. We can restore your PDF image. Wink, wink. No problem,
why
Jeffrey.
This is what I don't get. Branson, as far as I knew, people did like him better than Bill Gates. A famous ballooning billionaire had a better. His airline wasn't that bad when I took it. I remember thinking it was a nice plane. I thought it was gross. It was called Virgin Airlines. Everybody thought that was gross, but now thinking about it, it's fucking crazy. There's a thing called Virgin. Whenever you hear Virgin, that means a kid. Whenever you hear in antiquity, they say a virgin. That means a child. It always means a child.
Clip Virgin.
It's like the first level of secret knowledge for you there.
They've all got these BS backstories, these cardboard cutout CIA assisted, like Bill Gates, he was just a nerd in the garage, made billions from tech. Branson,
But Metzger seen my stuff. No, none of that's about that. Okay. I wanted to start a clip channel and start an edit channel, but I didn't want to be a clip channel. And the podcast I was listening to was making fun of incels and virgins, and I'm like, oh, okay, it'd be like clip virgin. It doesn't make sense. I know. And this is before all the Epstein stuff, okay? So I didn't even think about any of that stuff, but yeah.
Rough and tumble guy going all over the world doing these adventures.
Yeah. Oh,
but behind the scenes, they're all at it, folks.
I'm not getting huge.
So that's why people say AstroTurf.
No.
Nepo baby. Nepo baby, people say.
I appreciate this.
Are you mad at Nepo babies? But not royalty, though. Not the king and queen.
Ben Lemons.
The ultimate. Literally, that's what that is, you fucking idiots that say Nepo baby. And also, all the things you like are all that. I didn't know. What's his name from Crosby, Stills, and Nash? Crosby's name is like Von Duten Torture. Some crazy German name, and his bloodline is really important. That fat guy from the band. Do you know that? That's why Melissa Etheridge used his sperm. Nobody could figure it out at the time. They're like, I guess the kid will sing good, but he'll look like the penguin from fucking Keaton Batman 2.
Ooh, change it to Virgo. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I gotta find something. But I got locked in because old Red Bar said my name. Said clip. He showed one of my first clips. I couldn't believe it. I seriously just about freaked out. I was like, oh my god. So I'm like, well, I can't change it. And that was the thing. I was getting ready to change the name. And then all of a sudden he aired one of my clips. I'm like, oh my god, no! I was about to change the name. Oh man, but man, that was wild. But he's in no way affiliated with any of this, and you probably wouldn't even like it to begin with. And I'm only doing this because of him. Okay, yeah, he shows you how to do it. But here we are. But yeah, I gotta figure a different name. Plus, he's not gonna be, yeah. But Metzger, he's doing those subliminals here because the little clip version's getting out there. Okay, even Asmund Gold saying virgin all the time. But that just meant like not watching clips, clip like never doing a clip. I didn't realize that it had such other connotations to it. I'm not a wordsmith like old Metzger here.
Because and that's why they put her on People. It wasn't just to celebrate some lesbians having a
Clip
baby.
Guru.
It was
Okay.
It's like announcing a coming out party that we're scioned in to this branch of important blood. That's what I think it is.
And if it's beyond people's comprehension about these things that they do to babies, there was a case here, Lost Prophets. Ian Watkins is the lead singer, and he just got unalived. The prisoners were disgusted by his crimes. He had super fans offering their babies up to him to do these things too. And some of the women went to prison as well. All confirmed. You can all documented.
The woman who reported him, she got harassed by cops. Did she not? Did the cops?
I spoke to her. They tried to criminalize her and harass her, and they didn't stop him. They allowed him to keep going. And there's also allegedly connections through the Freemasons, him and the Welsh cops, which is one of the reasons he got away with it for so long.
Yeah. Well, especially in UK. So a bunch of my friends in UK, and it's a small world.
What did he just say? That was. Did he just sing? What was that? This is why at the beginning of the show he said that his wife told him not to laugh so much, and he thought it was because of how dark the content is of just the Epstein files and everything, because I guess he's a laugher, but I think it's because of he almost whistles while he does it. He wants to incorporate the logos through his laughter, and he'll start summoning that interdimensional trilateral agreement.
Allowed him to keep going, and there's also allegedly connections through the Freemasons, him and the Welsh cops, which is one of the reasons he got away with it for so long.
Yeah. Well, especially in the UK. So
why did you do that, dude? And look at Kurp. It's like, what? Did you just yodel at me? Never yodel at Metzger. Oh my god. Shaun, you yodel her?
The reasons he got away with it for so long.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god. One more time and then we'll. Wow. What happened? he started resonating.
Him in the Welsh cops, which is one of the reasons he got away with it for so long.
Yeah. Well, especially in UK. So a bunch of my friends in UK.
Wow.
It's a small world.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Very small. It's like Toast of London. That show captured exactly. They all know each other from that's how I imagine them.
That's amazing.
They all know each other. Try telling the people that are friends with these people any of this shit. Like, try talking to people that are friends with Camilla Parker Bowles and explain to them that the reason probably Charles didn't like Diana that much was she wasn't related to him, so he wasn't attracted to her like he is for this.
So she was brought in just to boost the DNA. If you look at the incestuous, inbred, look at the IQ of Prince Andrew and Fergie, for example. If you put them on the stand, they would convict themselves and be doing life sentences. Put the Clintons on the stand, you ain't going to get a chink in that armor. They are stone cold, psychopathic.
They've done
killers,
it for a while. They've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah. Lawyers, background of lawyers. So yeah, the IQ has tumbled over the years in the royal family, as we see with Prince Andrew and Fergie. But Fergie, disgusting. She said she pretended to care about the survivors because she had a book deal coming out. And then in the latest release, she's asking Epstein to marry her. This crazy woman who 1 minute she's
Why
broke.
should she want to marry Epstein?
Because of the pipeline of money he was giving her. Because 1 minute she's broke, next minute she's got a weight loss deal, next thing she's bankrupt, next thing she's got a book deal. She's just running up money left and right, first class flights, hotels, splurging, spending.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey was bailing her out and provided, and she was slobbering all over him. And what was in it for Jeffrey with Fergie? Fergie was cementing the relationship with Andrew, and as Ari Ben Menashe told us, we had him on again last year. Former Prince Andrew was Jeffrey Epstein's biggest, most valuable, useful idiot. If Jeffrey was throwing a dinner and he wanted people to come along and they wouldn't come along, and he'd say Prince Andrew's there, yes, Stephanopoulos would come along. Oh yes, so and so would come along.
Stuff you'd be there. See, that's why. So Joe Rogan and Norman Finkelstein, we did it on Jimmy Dore show because her email about where Lawrence Krauss, the pervert physicist, is going. Oh, Joe Rogan's a little timid about coming out. Now, a year before this, Rogan showed me the emails from Lawrence Krauss, which Jimmy forgot I sent it to him because he goes, "This is after the first arrest." And Lawrence Krauss had just done Rogan's show, and he sends him. He goes, "Hey, I want you to meet Jeffrey Epstein. He loves comedians. He thinks you're funny, and he blah blah." And so Joe looked the guy up, and he goes, "Wait, is this guy like a PDF file?" This is all the emails, and the guy goes, "Ha, no, I can assure you, he's no PDF file, and neither is Woody Allen, who will also be there and wants to meet you." For comedians, they had Woody Allen, and that's it. And Woody Allen, I mean, made some great classic comedies, to be fair. But there's a certain point where I'm like, all right, I don't know if I want to be alone on an island with him. Have you seen this one? Red Koala Panda posted on Twitter, who have a lot of good MK stuff. And it was from this game designer to Epstein. And Epstein's like, "What prompted your Asperger email?" And so the guy goes, "I'm in Paris and it was about to write you," and it popped up. "She's a classic." Oh, so he had sent a picture of a girl to Epstein that Epstein thought was Aspergery. And this guy goes, "She's a classic stage 3 in the model. Outlier who is intelligent, was traumatized when she was young, in parentheses, sexual abuse, and now gradually coming into her own and becoming self-realized, parentheses, can share our text interactions with her permission, starting to develop special abilities." Okay, this is deeply MK Monarch right here.
Wow.
This trip, we found a lot of stories like this, though she is more on the extreme side given her biographical history. Have been working with many such people with the model. What is the model they're working with them? With good success. Incidentally, she's based in NYC, can set up a meeting if you have interest. In London, I met a group that leverages Iboga and spiritual traditions from Gabon to offer this, and it says alternate paradigms. Okay, I don't know what that means, alternate paradigms. But I looked up Gabon. The first thing.
Nick, no, this is we're watching it from Derp, and that actually reminded me. Let me go ahead and put a link in the in the description, and you can see the original, the source. Yeah, we're just doing a watch party here. But thank you for reminding me.
Popped up as ritual killings in Gabon. So they are plagued with SRA killings that they link to Freemasonry because of all this. It pops up on Wikipedia first if you look up Gabon. I didn't even really know what Gabon was, so I had to look it up. And then the guy who sent it, let me just say his sweet name. Hold on. His name's like Wu or something. He's a game designer, video game designer, like a retired video game designer from Canada. It's in that Red Koala Panda's account, shows a bunch of these. So there's MK. So I'm seeing MK stuff leak out. And by the way, the abilities developing. So these assholes discovered, I don't know if anybody's a Stranger Things fan, but do you remember the weird part where the kid is walled up in the other side, upside down, like the other one, and he's got this thing going down his throat, pumping eggs into his throat? I mean, could you make a more H.R. Giger suggestive thing about a child if you tried? They knew, because about Montauk, they knew they couldn't put real Montauk shit, because the way they get to the upside down is by doing horrific abuse to children, especially sexual. Because that's, by the way, some kind of magic, just having sex. That's the Crowley. All these assholes are into sex magic. And then it's really powerful from someone that is like, it's not just innocence. It's a thing of, there was someone who was posting around 2007. It was a chick, it was an actress, was talking about the industry. And she didn't get into all this, but she brought up the mind control aspects, that they're all part of it. But in the New York stage, it's more gay mafia casting couch shit. But when you get to Hollywood, that's where you're all MK programmed. And it's all of them, dude. It's all of them. And J.R. Sweet, I don't know if you had him on yet. I left his book for Rogan at the studio. I kept telling him
we're about to get him on.
Yeah, that guy, I tell everybody about J.R. Sweet's story because it blew he's a Mormon guy. And boy, there's a lot of stuff given away in there, a lot of events that J.R. Sweet was part of that I believe his story 100%. Stuff that didn't make sense until I saw his story.
Yeah, manipulation of childhood trauma is a huge thing, and they leveraged that over Virginia. Reading her book, she was just looking for safety with people, and she would open up and tell them her backstory of the horrific things her father did.
That's an important point, because the people in these programs, their parents get caught, as Kathy O'Brien explained, they get caught like sending CP in the mail or something awful. It's almost always generational. That's why they figured you could transfer trauma with epigenetics. So those girls, I think Giuffre, Maria Farmer, I know, I'm not sure about Virginia Giuffre, but they're descendants of Mayflower founding fathers, senators of the Declaration of Independence. They're blood descendants of them. Do you know that?
Mm-mm.
Well, they use these victims as gatekeepers. So Nick Bryant, remember, said they only want to cut off a 14 so they could put this face. It was just teen girls. So nobody got money who was under the age of 14. And there were many. And then they let us have the Maria Farmer and Virginia Giuffre talking. They allowed that. And these victims who have been programmed this way, first of all, maybe they know they're programmed, maybe they don't. It's very effective. And they can effectively push out other people that something happened to. So to this day, there's people online, you oily fucking fat scumbag Michael Tracy, I'm talking to you, you piece of shit, who will go, just like teen girls, who doesn't? Who are still pushing that. Which, like, that still wouldn't be too cool, though, would it? They were just 14. I mean, it's still not. You see Quentin Tarantino, by the way, talking on the Stern show? I retweeted it where he's talking about Roman Polanski. And Stern and Robin are like, oh my God. They're appalled by what he's saying. He goes, I don't feel bad. Samantha Geimer was dating Polanski. No, she wasn't. She just met him that day. He drugged and then sodomized her. He knocked her out and sodomized. They weren't dating. He goes, I don't feel these.
Who did that? Polanski? Oh my God. That is wild. Let me take that back here. If you guys are enjoying this, hit that like button. That helps a lot. Subscribe. We go on most evenings. We do late watches like this. And we cover comedians and conspiracy theories. Come hang out in the chat. We got a lively chat. We got a great community, very knowledgeable. People go out and see the shows. We like the comedy scene, and we like to look at it through a satirical lens, have some fun at their expense, just by poking a little fun, nothing too crazy. But we find these little moments in the minutia that are very funny.
13-year-old party girls. First, I've never even heard of a 13-year-old party girl in my adult life. How do you know about that? Well, I've seen people say, this woman in the anonymous thing back then was saying that Weinstein and Quentin Tarantino, they all do those. They all know they're getting programmed whores. They all know that. So remember when Rose McGowan, she said, I didn't understand.
Yeah, isn't that what, like, Kill Bill was? I mean, all these movies are them, like, doing insane combat moves. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It's like they're all agents.
This story, and I was like, what is she talking about? And now I understand what she was talking about, but I don't think she even knows what she's talking about. Rose McGowan said she goes up to Harvey Weinstein's room at 3. Oh yeah, it's stupid. Why would you go to talk about a role at 3 a.m.? Well, because these people have been programmed since birth to do that. And a piece of garbage like Harvey has a sheet of commands and hypnotic NLP pickup artist things almost that you could say to people who've been through the abuse. You see it in your life all the time, right? You see it where guys are pickup artists and they're picking up on girls that were probably molested, and they've learned a few little hypnotic tricks to do. But this goes up to a very high level. This is like, that's just chumps. So she goes, yeah, he was really ugly. And then he made a move on me and I froze. They kept talking about freeze or flight during the Me Too times to not explain what's really going on. She froze because that's what she's programmed to do, dissociate. So when they say he picked her up and took her in and, like, I don't know, it went down on her or something, and I was like, this story is weird. No, she's programmed. That's what like that. They freeze. J.R. Sweet says at Disneyland, there's people that stars that came up with that system that they had to pretend to be animatronic robots all day. And so when he would come up from a ceremony underneath I don't know if it's a Small World ride, but he'd come up, he'd see some like fame, but nobody would know it was them because they're dressed like characters. And he would be like, boy, I'm lucky I just didn't go to that satanic CP child murder ritual because it's over. It's like takes like 20 minutes. This one, these guys got to be here 15 hours a day like this. And that's why when you see like Kamala Harris versus Trump, the last election you should ever fall for on any level. Okay?
Is that why there's like that mannequin movie or something? Because they're kind of walking like mannequins, right? Maybe that's what Barbie is all about. Because like they're like having to walk like this. They've all been MK Ultra'd.
Remember all the actors that sounded like programmed idiots? Hey, come on, you guys. And they're all because they are slaves of someone, whether they know it or not. It's incredible.
You're bringing to mind, the CIA sanctioned psyop that was Charles Manson, because Manson had charges of, destroying teenage girls' back doors, let's say, and he was given a pass. He had all kinds of other charges, and they just kept releasing him. And what they were doing, they wanted to destroy, the hippie movement and create a bad image for it.
Right.
And
after creating it, they wanted to destroy it.
They did experiments on rodents, and when they were on LSD, they were doing a trippy thing. But when they combined it to LSD and methamphetamines, then they formed like there was like some of them were like the community ones, others there were roving bands of rapist rats and cannibal rats.
Yes.
And it just all became helter skelter. And this is how the Manson family was one big MK Ultra experiment.
Helter Skelter,
Rats?
by the way,
What?
you could also call the Black Awakening. It was Russ Dizdar, but I think he's dead now. He was heavily Christian. So if you're not into that, you're never going to know what this stuff is. But I look at everybody's stuff. Right? My friend Nathan Reynolds, who's off the grid in hiding right now, who talked about the same thing that guy you had on.
It's funny because he is, and Kurt Metzger talks about him almost every single opportunity he can. Like, isn't the point for him to not really be, yeah, for it to be known? And he, pretty soon he'll start letting you know where he's at.
About the Ninth Circle, about taking kids from Peru. The new pope's from Peru. They specifically want kids from Peru they think are related to deities from there. Because this is Amaruca, you know, the land of the plumed serpent, Amaru. And so they make stuff out of it. What about all those kids that wayfared over here when Biden was in and they can't find them now? Everybody, there is missing is Fort Knox gold, and I bet we ain't going to get that back either, right? Yep.
And you know, a lot of these countries is where they go, like the Philippines, Daisy's Destruction, that Australian predator, absolutely horrific. The red rooms and stuff like that. And
that's real. So wait, that's real because I know you're the guy on your channel. I'm forgetting his name. He has a name from that show Community. Who's the guy that talks about red rooms? The Scottish guy. On your channel?
Ron. Yeah.
Oh, Ron Swanson. Yeah.
He started collaborating with me when he was doing deep dives on the dark web, and he had software that blocked certain things out, and he'd go in and you know, see what was going on in there and try and get some of these guys shut down. So that, I learned about that from him.
Because officially there's no such thing, much the way officially there's no such thing as snuff film. Remember they used to say, I swear to God, and looking back now, it's insane that this was acceptable as an answer. You know, there's never been a snuff film found once. That's what they would say.
Go back to the Marquis de Sade, 120 Days. You know, how he documented what all of the wealthy people would do to the poor people from the countrysides. You know, this has gone on from time immemorial.
That's why we get all the fairy tales, because Gary Wayne I had on, who Gary Wayne's research is a killer dude. And it's funny because people tell the Bible's a bunch of fairy tales, but actually fairy tales are a Bible of these people. That's their Bible. That's why Disney makes Bavarian fairy tales forever and then keeps reworking them with new hermaphrodites or whatever the fuck they do. And it was always bad. Disney was always bad. Artur Beek, when I heard that girl say that on who was she on first? You, and then on Emma's show, I think, right? What's her name?
Anya.
Yeah, and it's funny because my girl's like, I don't know, something's off about her. I'm like, yeah, she grew up in a Satan family. But I'm listening for details, some stuff I already know, to just see like if this correlates. And she had a few things. I'm like, oh, and so watch that Minnie's Moose thing, The Secret of Minnie's Moose. It's all about Rosemary's Baby, when the lady who looks like Minnie Mouse is drugging her, and she keeps calling the moose a mouse, and that's Twilight language. They're doing a little Twilight language. And I first heard that from Russ Dizdar, the guy talking about Black Awakening. And he said he met some satanic super soldier. You can find the clip. And he said the guy spoke Oquant, Pictish summoning languages, and the Twilight language. Now, I know the Twilight language is NLP, affirmation shit, pickup artistry, whatever it is to talk to your subconscious. And once you know that's a thing, then you spot it everywhere, nonstop. But I have Oquant. Does anybody know what the hell that is? I never heard of Oquant. Pictish is supposed to be a lost language. There's all these families out of there, though, that they know the old ways of the old religion, and that's what they call it, the old religion. It's just polytheism.
And the symbolism is all in our faces as well. We've got a guy who comes on called Tim Cohen about King Charles being the Antichrist, and he shows all the photos of the royals out in public and explains the symbolism, and it's all demonic, Illuminati, Freemasonic.
Well, he's a potential. So in the Bible originally, I had to read the Bible a lot growing up. Like not because I was bored at church. We went a lot, so I would get bored and read the Bible. Imagine being that bored, Sean. So
at least you weren't getting buggered by a Catholic priest.
I would have given a priest a hand job just to have my Saturday free.
I'm not supposed to smile, Kurt.
I didn't know what they were. I thought
it's laugh
jobs. I didn't know how.
No, Sean's wife at the beginning of the show told him to not laugh so much because he has a high pitched hee kind of thing. It's a little embarrassing. So he's a writer. I guess maybe he has a podcast too. Maybe he's a speaker, but he just went ahead and laughed anyways.
Okay, so There was never the Antichrist. That concept, that's not a thing from the Bible. They said, no, there will be Antichrists among you. What they're doing is conflating in Revelation the wild beast and saying that's the Antichrist. I don't think that's what that ever meant. However, thanks to Gary Wayne and a bunch of people.
Oh, thank you guys for subbing and liking.
Potential Antichrists. Lots of people
that helps a lot.
Antichrist. There's always probably at least 3 ready when it's go time. They've always got like 3 on deck ready to go. So he is one potential one, but just keep in mind that narration of the Antichrist that you see in movies, that's the narration from these assholes. But just keep in mind, a lot of people are auditioning for that part.
Yep.
Revelation is a play. I would call it prophecy. I would call it like summer stock, and they throw it every so many years. And now they have the weapons that they can make that shit happen, right? They can.
Yeah, and Israel wants everyone to hate them so that they can be justified and putting an end to the world.
They can do the weather. They could do earthquake. They can do all the signs of the times that Christ said.
The 7 seals,
and they're gonna do it. And the thing is, this is what I learned from Gary Wayne, because I never considered anything like
Yom Kippur.
He's saying, look, it says it only happens when God wants it to happen, right? In the book, and they're trying to make it happen. That's their whole inverted thing. Is they're like spiritually bungee jumping to the bottom, and because they're using up, it gets so stupid, dude. We're using up the bad energy of doing bad shit. So now the Messiah has to come and fix it because we fucked it up so much. In a way, we're like heroes. That's what Faust is about. That's why they love Faust so goddamn much. That's what it's about. Some scumbag occultist who did all this foul shit, but the angels let him go to heaven because in the end it helped mankind advance. People got to drop this shit, man. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I hope soon.
They're leading us to nuclear world war, and they think they can hide in their Zuckerberg.
Wait, but he's saying that they believe that it will ultimately help us advance.
Bunkers.
Mankind advanced, who did all this foul shit, but the angels let him go to heaven because in the end it helped mankind advance. People got to drop this shit, man. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I hope soon.
They're leading us to nuclear world war, and they think they can hide in their Zuckerberg bunkers, and it's all going to be okay.
You see, Theo said that to what's his name? He goes to that uncanny AI humanoid Altman. Theo wants to. I love it going Theo show these people. He goes, I know Zucky's got a bunkie, but Zucky's got a bunkie.
Oh, there's that laugh again.
Has he got enough Adreno Kool-Aid to last him for the next 5 years?
I need someone to drink while I'm in my thing. Okay, let's see. Let me just read a couple more of these because I'm gonna have to do Jimmy Dore show pretty soon. Thanks for coming on my show, man. I appreciate it.
I went to watch Jimmy with my parents in Liverpool.
Yeah. Oh, you were there from Liverpool. That's a very...
Oh, it was funny as F. It was brilliant.
Oh, when you went to England.
Yeah, we went to watch his show in Liverpool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You brought your Scouser family to. That's like, I guess not exactly Liverpool, is it? You have to be like you're poor Liverpool. Drink that, eat that soup, right?
Scouse.
Yeah, that it's like all the innards from a poor. Anyway, Bongino's eyebrows don't work, and I don't. This is from Frofsta. Bongino's eyebrows don't work, and I don't think it's Botox. Watch a newer video. I think he got the 2019 Biden treatment. Well, that could mean almost anything. Let's face it. They shot him up with Adderall. What do you say? Bongino was always a fake the whole time. Jimmy liked him, but when you're wearing a shirt with the Constitution on it, talking all that shit, and you're that friendly, like Fox News friendly, like, well, I have friends with Fox News. Don't pretend this is idealists that work at these places. They're not. They're not.
On the eyebrow scale, I've been admiring Tony Blair lately, and he's almost got the satanic curvature of Aquino's eyebrows.
Dude, I thought the same thing. He's growing out. I could have some nice Aquinos if I wanted. I choose not to because I'm not single anymore. So, but if I'm out tomcatting around, you better believe there's some. I represent the Rothschilds, Jeffrey Epstein. That's right. So that's why he's on the Trilateral Commission. He's the mouth of Sauron for the Rothschilds.
There's an email where he's taking, I think, 25 million from them.
And the Rothschilds are who created Israel and probably were behind the mass human sacrifice. It's called the burnt offering. Maybe you've heard of it. There's been a lot of movies about it. The word means a burnt offering in Greek. And the guy that killed Theodore Herzl, you can hear him giving a speech. The Zionists who killed Theodore Herzl, and they tell people he worked himself to death. He got so tired just creating Israel. But apparently he was somewhat honest of a guy, Theodore Herzl, and that's why he had to go. And the guy is giving a speech, and he throws out a number of 6 million. So think of satanic anti-Jews who have no problem sacrificing their kids. You think you're not going to sacrifice fellow Jews? They hate you. Just like the Catholic Church hates a Christian. Just like all these people hate anyone who follows their thing. They hate you. They can't wait to sacrifice you to some kind of snake thing.
Just like they sacrificed the people in the Twin Towers.
Yes, or Charlie Kirk, who I'm sorry to tell everybody, I'm pretty sure if you know how bad this stuff goes, and I'm surprised how bad, I'll be honest, because I always think I could have a handle, but I don't. He probably was born for the very purpose of being publicly sacrificed in front of everyone. So when people go, Candace, what's she talking about? Seeing a vision in a dream. No, that's why they do stuff to kids, to give them those powers to do that. And there ain't no way you're where he is or where she is unless they did that shit to you.
And they've converted it into one big funnel to vote for J.D. Vance, who's bought and owned by Thiel and Palantir.
I heard Peter Thiel made him fat in a lab. Okay. Because you had Jay Dyer on, who's a real smart guy, but he'll like poo-poo this idea of what she's saying, and I don't know why, because I know he's...
JD and Erica Kirk look like they've been eating the same food. They've been on the same diet. They look the same.
Some kind of Christian, right? Or he's like a Dracula Catholic from Orthodox, they call it. He's one of them Dracula Catholics. Very knowledgeable, very scholarly cats in that religion, like your Joseph P. Farrells, who I can't recommend highly enough. Joseph P. Farrell, if you want to know about plasma and UFO and any of that history stuff, that guy, I think he's like the guy you got to go to first, and then to understand all the other shit. And he's just like a genius guy, Greek Orthodox. Or Russian Orthodox, not Greek Orthodox, but whatever. It's the other one, the more wizardy looking one. But Jay will be like, "Oh, this is silly," and it don't matter if you like these people or not. Everyone, like, if you don't like Candace Owens, who gives a shit what you like? Everyone I talk to, they're like, "Oh, do you believe her?" No, I don't believe anybody. I know things because I bothered to read shit, and it's not a contest of popularity. Like, I'm not voting for the person. People I don't like are going to give me information. Epstein's file, Bannon's fluff piece gave me a lot of information. You know, who cares who you like? I'm sure they're all nice until they put you in a fucking aquarium. Let's see. I thought at least doing black magic was crazy. Then I found out the Mexican cartels and people over fish bladder for people to do voodoo. That's interesting because that's like that kind of Enochian shit where you burn a fish bladder to scare demons away. That's very interesting. But
and it also they have that rooster thing, the chicken, where they hang the chicken like that. They like hold the chicken. And remember how that used to be like a comedy thing, like the rubber chicken or something. It's like a prop, and all the old, I don't know, just like those sketches. I think it's been shared that it's actually some kind of spell or something.
Whatever you heard cartels do, and whatever you heard General Butt Naked in the Liberian eating a kid's heart, you think your white leaders didn't do that too better and probably teach him to do it? You must be naive. Trolling is fascinating. It's like the only whimsical activity that punishes playing kayfabe. You typically can't yes and to play being offended. I think, do you understand that? I kind of think I get what you're saying. You can't yes and trolling. I do it all the time. I'll do it all the time. I'll just go right into it. Crusoe, Gail Pooley. Crusoe 96. Gail Pooley and Jordan Peterson are friends. Are you serious, dude? Is that real? Do you know what that is, Shaun?
I don't.
No, say it.
When you talk to J.R. Sweet, you'll know what that is. Gail Pooley is his handler, his uncle, who was his handler.
Right.
Gail Pooley is the one that told J.R. Sweet about what happened to Leo from his dad. You ever see Leo's disgusting father? What he looks like? You're guilty. He's like, he made like pervert comic books in the 60s. All this 60s hippie shit. These are all super rich the kids of the ultra wealthy, almost to the man, right?
Leo's trying to suck on the tit of Epstein's money as well in the files.
Yeah, all these actors got to go both ways. It's not about being gay, you guys. Grow the fuck up. It's about recharging your iPhone in someone's socket, which is their asshole for some. I don't get it. But when Tim Duncan, you know Tim Duncan, you know, do you? He's a basketball player, legendary San Antonio Spurs. So, he hit on me real hard. I don't know basketball, dude. I didn't know he was a very tall man.
Spilling the tea.
Beautiful eyelashes and a Nephilim.
Maybe he should move here. Basketball's a girls' game in the UK called netball.
Oh, he's kind of willowy, even though his hand, my entire I'm 6'4", dude. So my shoulder span, because the guy's grabbing the back of my neck and massaging my neck. Okay. This is all true. And because I was talking to one of his friends from his entourage, some guy from San Antonio that kind of had a Dan Bilzerian look, and then 3 other ex-pro athletes are in an entourage. And so I don't know shit about sports. So I'm talking to one dude. And then I make some joke about, want to know the secret 33rd degree Freemason knowledge? I go, a hole's a hole. That's the secret at the end of the day. So it's a joke, but it's also true. I mean, that is what that's what they think, these creeps. And anyway, he plops down next to me, Tim Duncan. And first he asked
me, have you ever seen when Andrew Schultz was going to the clubs and Shaq was there DJing? Then Shaq kind of like, get over here, Andrew Schultz, and then kind of like put his hand on the back of Schultz's neck. It was really weird. It's like, Schultzy, would you like to know how to get to the 33rd degree? And just manhandled him.
How much money I make a year, and I didn't know because it varies quite a bit. And I don't know my average. Sometimes a lot, sometimes, but all his friends said something. They go, "Oh, come on, don't ask somebody that." Like I don't give a shit about it. But then he starts massaging my neck. Now my neck was sore. It did. He did have great hands. I'll give him that. That guy's a champion.
Shaq loves massaging the necks.
Okay? And then he goes, "You know what I'm thinking about right now?" And I try to make a joke. I go, "I would never ask a man whose hands on the back of my neck what he's thinking about." Okay, nobody laughed, even reacted to what I said. Then he stops that, and then because he could tell I'm not getting it, and he leans across my lap. Like his arm length is crazy, dude. So he brushes over my lap, okay, and hits my dick on the way over. Brush it. Like if a chick really liked you and did something like that.
Wait, what kind of face did Shaun just make right there? Like. Oh my god. We got a couple of people a little skeptical of Attwood here too.
And he leans across my lap. Like his arm length is crazy, dude. So he brushes over my lap, okay, and hits my dick on the way over. Brush it. Like if a chick really liked you and did something like that, and points at my phone on the table, and he goes, "What's that?" And then my dumb ass, I go, "Oh wait, he knows what a phone is." And then I put it together. So I get up all freaked out. Now, I don't blame him. I want to make it clear. I'm not like outing that. I'm not offended at all. The man's not made of stone, Shaun. The man knows what he wants. Who can blame him? I tell my girlfriend when I tell her, and I'm like, "What are you, jealous, bitch? He don't want you. Tim Duncan don't want you, bitch. He don't want tuna. He wants me." No fault there. Good for Tim Duncan having good taste in men. But here's my issue. Why are his friends, including the guy I was just talking to, they are sitting there completely blank?
Duncan Trussell?
And so the thing that freaked me out is not the legendary power forward who obviously knows what he wants in life. The thing that's bothering me is you guys hang out with this dude and sit there and just pretend he's not gay. Is that what you do? Yes. Like they work for royals. A blind eye will serve you better. Remember in the Madness of King George? You were kind to His Majesty. Next time, a blind eye. Yep, that's what all the controls for, to teach people to have a blind eye and be submissive to power. Oh, don't talk about Prince Andrew and what he did. The weak link of the family, not Harry, Prince Andrew, the weak link, because the Queen wouldn't have let stupid Israeli intel in. She hated them.
He wanted you like Ghislaine Maxwell wanted Bill Clinton for being hung like a horse.
Was Clinton hung like a horse? I've heard.
That's
opposite.
what it says in the email in the files.
Oh, that must have really.
But when he had But when he had coke dick and he was getting penis humiliation from plus size ladies of the night, he wasn't hung like a horse.
I mean, listen, as a guy who did a lot of coke, I had coke dick, and I didn't need to pay for no.
I moved on to meth.
Yeah, you got to switch. Look, at some point, you got to go Scottsdale sober and switch to meth.
That's where I was SWAT team raided Scottsdale.
Oh yeah, dude, Scottsdale's I had a friend, a rich friend that moved out there, and the women to men ratio, it's like it was at the time. I don't know what it is now, but it was way more women than men, and the women would. Remember Trump's? You could when you're rich, they let you do it. You could grab them by the pussy. Remember that? That was the big controversy. Okay, I know for a fact what Trump. That's probably one of the least bad things Trump's ever said. That's 100% true. They call it the Scottsdale hello. There's a name for it. Did you know it's called the Scottsdale hello? And I know a bunch of tech people that you just finger them. Before that ever came out, there were people telling me about the Scottsdale hello. So he's 100% accurate. When you're rich, they let you do anything. They let you eat a baby. They let you do it. So there's the problem right there. Everybody worships Baal, the whole world. They worship cock, basically, a big cock,
wild,
with a nice watch wrapped around it. That's the god of everyone.
And intersex phallus.
Taliban took Afghanistan. Toyota Hiluxes. Yes, that's true. Let's see. Been looking, dude. I can't believe the Gail Pooley thing. That blew my mind. Whoever wrote Crusoe. I don't know where you found that, but that is a massive chunk of puzzle that you just. Wow, dude. Just wow. Been looking at Jason George on it a lot lately. Very interesting character. Any chance you'll Kurp with him again? I Kurped with Jason George on it already. Maybe he had a different name when he was talking to me. All right. But sure. Taliban took Afghanistan. Google Chinese virgin boy eggs. I'm not going to Google that in my searches. I'm sorry. Chinese boy virgin egg. I know what those are. It was in Marco Polo Netflix for girls to make sure they're a virgin. They put a sparrow's egg in their front asshole, as Nick Fuentes calls it.
Google search clip virgin. Okay, that's us. It just means that we don't watch clips. We're not a clip channel. We create narratives through satirical commentary. And tonight is conspiracy night. Oh, conspiracy night. We might have time for another one.
He's a gay guy. There's nobody gets that. Okay. Google Chinese virgin boy is crazy. The stuff China does in public puts some Epstein stuff to shame. That is true, but you're going to wish you lived in as well-run of a state capitalist fascist nightmare as China very soon. You're going to have you already have the features of it. It's just China openly tells you the rules. And these oligarchs want to change them at a moment's notice. That's why they shadow ban. They don't want you they just want you cut off so that you what's it called? Anticipatory submission or compliance. Anticipatory compliance is the word for what they want. They don't want you to have a constitution with nothing written down. That's why Israel doesn't have a constitution. Does everybody know that the only democracy doesn't have a constitution? Even an Arab has a constitution.
Does the Vatican?
Mouthy Buddha's work. I always liked it. I always liked it. I think he got in some trouble too, right? They took his shit.
Kurp never answers my questions.
Find out in 8 years that you're a Mossadi and triple secret agent. MK Priestley and legends who fool me once can't get fooled again. I don't know. I was in Gate. I don't remember none of it, buddy. So.
Yeah, he drank the old pink stuff, and he just wants to get information from everyone just because he likes it, not because he's gathering intel. He's just a curious guy. He needs to know things for Jimmy Dore show. He's a writer. He needs to know the storylines. But he's got a lot of info coming out.
Oh, I think I failed a test or something. I swear to God, but I don't remember any of it except the pink drink. Shane's dad is a KOFC.
Flying through the sky.
Has a Mason ring. Tommy Pope does? Well, we'll find out because Tommy Pope is auditioning in my show I sold down here, The Cutout, which is about a cutout trying to prevent minor weed decriminalization in Texas. It's like The Office. Let's see. Heard about financial collapses lining up with a Shemitah agricultural cycle. I've never heard of that, and I don't know what that is, but it sounds Shemitic, we'll put it that way. But everybody's stuff is based on that part of the world. Everybody's is. I don't know why. And then back through whatever. Halftime show last night was a Donnie Darko White Rabbit CIA psyop. You know, shit. That's what the football is. Hey, welcome to football. Do you think they would let it be fair ever? And you don't think if they need to fake a football game because they decided America needs an underdog story, bullshit, whatever. They're already arranging the marriages like it's Hollywood. The owners, oh God, all right. The next halftime show should be in Pig Latin. That wouldn't be kosher. Stop it. Qurp-Shaman, heard you talking about Flesh Simulator last week. I think he's compromised. His podcast has been weird. And his Jepstein coverage hand-waved Elon. I did not get the impression he hand-waved Elon. But I really would go. I'm more interested in if you give me some usable information than you didn't. You're so gay to be like, will you condemn so-and-so? But will you condemn them? Colin Quinn's joke. What am
Shame.
I hereby condemn. Well, I'll see. What do you mean compromise too? What does that fucking mean? Listen, you don't have the eye. You're not a shaman. You're not a trained shaman. Okay.
My partner told me not to smile. Is giving me the stink eye. I got to help put baby Ziggy to bed.
Oh shit! All right. Well, I'm just wrapping up super chats, dude. You want to plug some stuff? I gotta get a bunch of.
Yeah, I mean, if you would be so kind as to put my channel link and link tree in the description box of the YouTube version, that would be great. All my stuff is under my name, Shaun Attwood, ShaunAttwood. My YouTube channel. I've written 19 books. I've written books about the Clintons, the CIA. I've written 2 books about Epstein. And we've done stuff, documentaries on YouTube about Jimmy Savile and King Charles, all that kind of stuff. So plenty of content out there. And huge thank you to all the subs who've helped us go over 1 million at the end of last year. Much appreciated.
Nice.
I discovered you. I found so much great shit on your show from when I first started watching it till now. Like, your show's great, man.
And I just want to say to all the clip virgins, thank you for the subs. Thank you so much. And for the likes. We cover Kurt Metzger whenever he puts out a new Derp, and we do a watch party, and we got a lot of great Kurp fans and critics, and some critics in there, but we got a really great comedy and conspiracy community, and we live stream most nights, do these watch laters. We assume that you guys already watched your videos and watch your news and all that, and then this is just more of a long format live stream where we just kind of take our time and look at what's out in the conspiracy and comedy scene. But that seems to be Kurt Metzger seems to be hot right now. Okay, he's trending, and I wanted to make sure I gave this episode a few days to breathe, so that all the traffic would go to his to the source. Bit of a recap, yeah, and. Or are you saying I should recap? I should recap this, huh? These lemon guys are really helping me out. I just started. Okay, they're experts. They'll let you know how to do a show. But that right there, old Shaun and Kurp had some good takes on the old Epstein. A little distracted by Shaun's laugh, not going to lie. Okay, but he seems very passionate about what he is doing and talking about, and knowledgeable. He was at Ghislaine Maxwell's home and filmed it. So that's basically like Alex Jones and Bohemian Grove in my book. So quite interesting.
I really like it a lot.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys, honestly, I'm pissing myself laughing watching you and Jimmy. It's great. Yeah.
It's getting real.
Oh yes. The show is kind of a. Thank you, Ben. The show is a bit of a recap of the day that you had. Yes, exactly. Thank you. So we assume that you've seen the news, you've seen all that, and you come here and just float down that old lazy river. No, but don't take a look at the old ones there. That had a very slow cadence. Learn how to speak at 1.0 speed. But here we are.
Weird now. Since I tied this in a ponytail, this Shaun.
Oh my god!
For Shaun on the go, it's worked out better. Oh, I gotta go on Jimmy's show. All right, later, buddy. I'm gonna finish reading these super chats. Thank you so much for coming on short notice. I appreciate it.
Much love from across the pond. Let's take down these demonic, satanic elites.
Take care, Red.
Take care. Cheers.
Okay, let's see. Skinwalkers are people. Patty963 says skinwalkers are people who kill and eat the innocent for magic powers. So say tribal Navajo's supernatural police. Weird this theme repeats so much. Well, it'd be weird if it wasn't. I mean, yeah, it is, but also it makes sense. Kino Casino. Jesus was.
Yeah. All the old archives, you have to watch it at 2.0. I'm slow because again, I was streaming really late, so I record these late at night. These are watch laters. This is just so people during the day when they're all caffeinated start watching my streams, and they're like, "Hurry up and say something." So it's just a vibe. No, it's not quite a vibe yet. Ben Avery's a vibe. I'm more of a, I'm still in the experimental days. But here we are. I mean, we have one more Kurp drop. We could do a double hitter.
Jewish prophet.
I like to finish these out.
Mutual aid.
But we can do another one, and or we can save that for tomorrow. But
yeah, I guess I don't think they were called Jews at that time. I think that's a relatively new phrase, is it not? Greatest Kurp ever, hermaphroditus, Clinton, Coke, microdiddle, which I can say categorically say is a thing, especially when you stack it with Duromine. I have to look up Duromine. Christ is the King of the Jews. God bless you. Got curbed. That's true. Your word curbs, but everybody got curbed today. Hate speaker, Sargon of a God. Are you going to reach out Carl Benjamin for collaboration? I'd love to get him on because I quoted that thing he said I think about, and I leave comments on their thing all the time when I go, when are you going to say your king did this and not just the Muzzies? But I would totally get him on. Without a doubt, I would love to have him on. Hanveer888, we love you in Arlington, Kurp. Thanks for the memories. I'm the redacting brand barrel maker who knows what. That's right. Yeah, but I said when I was out there in Arlington, I made a dumb joke that a bunch of the people probably have a job redacting Epstein files during the day, and they did.
That's wild.
The government shut down. You got to keep the jobs going. So that's side work is redacting. You redact your eyes after you? Okay. Drew Dizzo at Hotmail for the Crown. Oh, thank you very much, Drew Dizzo. I will be absolutely Drew Dizzo at Hotmail for the Crown. Thanks a lot, man. I'm dying to see this. I'm worried about traveling with it because I think it's like, okay, you think the boot is your ally, but you merely adopt the boot. I was born in it, molded by it. It's pretty funny. I am the boot. Hemorrhoids, obsessed with the old winking starfish, the freckle, the old real balloon knot. What is that supposed to mean? I'm kidding. I know. Yeah, you're right. These guys are true enthusiasts. It's just inverting things, So try to shit uphill, as the great Wesley Snipes said. Darren Aronofsky's film Mother Yes, has a baby munching scene that immediately sprung to mind when I read Jerry Sweet's The Mountain. Yeah. Boy, what a
Ooh.
great point. And I saw someone else bring that up, and I can't remember who, so I'm sorry for not crediting them, but someone else brought that up. Because, of course, these people are all, and that dude, Aronofsky, I saw Pie when it came out. He's a big Kabbalah man. Chuck Todd Pizza Party at John Podesta.
And he was dating Jennifer Lawrence at the time that he filmed Mother, which she was in. And then they broke up afterwards or something. Convenient. Kabbalah. Again, we are in a waning crescent, folks. I'm lunar. Okay, I operate at a 28-day-a-month schedule, 13 months a year, 365 days a year. When I wax, when I'm in waxing, I resonate. That's when all the voices come out, and I start narrating a storm. Stream of consciousness starts pouring out of that cosmic fountain. But when I'm waning, because the moon is set, we're not at a moon rise. So, although it could be rising here in a bit, maybe we stay up for a bit longer, get some moon energy. But here we are.
That's his post 2016 election. Saw on Jimmy Show. I can't find the archive. Is that true? Chuck Todd seems like a programmed robot for sure. The real show is the Stanhope halftime show. I didn't even know that was a thing, or I would have watched it, but I'm sure it's up, and I will watch that. I love Stanhope. Qurp-Anon is taking out the dirty laundry today. Maybe. I like how it says hemorrhoid.
Oh, guys, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much.
And hemorrhoid. Dragon Sciences. What is your current theory of who's at the top of the pyramid? Is it 9,000 plus
hit the
people
goal
in various
of
factions of power? Or just one? It's like groups of threes, I think, that it stacks up,
200.
I don't care. They're
Almost there.
transhumans.
Thank you so much, guys.
The people, all the shit they're telling you they're going to have, those people, some families that have access to all of it. So they're just people that live in the future. The Earth is a time machine. And some people live in the past, and some people live in the future, right? And if you're middle class, you get to live.
And it's got to have something to do with how you push through space. I mean, that's even Einstein's theory of relativity. So if you're going through it faster, everything is aging outside of you as you stay that age, or maybe when you travel through space more, you age quicker.
Live almost to the future, but not quite. That's the deal. I think time travel is a lot simpler than anything with physics. I think you could do it through like hypnosis and just hiding stuff. You could get a lot of time travel done, I bet. Did you see Matt Beal interview the Templar guy? Yes, I did. Were the natives practicing Freemasonry when the Vikings claimed Minnesota? I don't know, but R.A. Salvatore texted me when we were talking about it last that he looked like he drinks a cup of AIDS in the morning, that guy. Okay, Matthew Kidd, please force journalist Aramate. Why are you putting journalist in quotes about one of the last real journalists?
Yes, Lemons, it does take
as
that
payback for him shutting down your wise insights
to go down that path.
He came across as completely hinged. I do blame him for being hinged. I do say that to Aaron a lot. That is true. So that's a fair point, Matthew. Great Derp hit me on X name for a few loaf. Okay. My brain is caved in. I can't keep up. I'm flushing my brain buffer in real to fit more in. I need to watch this over and over with my notepad. I know I don't get a lot done on this show. It's just a lot of derping, and most of the show you'll notice is tech problems. Like I said, I chose the name very carefully.
Because why? Because of Mark. Okay, Mark, you got to help him out. Like you're never you're never not sewing. You got to put the needles down. You got to realize that there's a show going on. You know, those little patches that you're sewing on your jeans can wait, and you can help Kurp out on the show. But Kurp Metzger must not be paying Mark too much, if at all. So maybe that's why he's in a silent protest. He is silent protesting and didn't answer Kurp when he asked things. So that's a bit of a paycheck flex. He wants to get paid, Kurp. Make sure you pay Mark.
This program. Hey, Kurt, I can you contact with Daryl James? Yes, who is this now? Yeah, Luke, please do. Yes, Daryl James. That's a guy I'd like to talk to. 100%. Because hit me up on my Twitter. Like you just Twitter at me. I'll find it. And I'll set that
what
up,
about Clip Virgin?
Metzger's on Twitter. Is this the Jeffrey Merschlove guy you were talking about? No.
You're gonna say Virgin again?
That sounds like you're being racist against balds. Is what that sounds like. You son of a bitch. Akuria Mate. I don't know what that means, but it's nice. Yeah, a little emoji there. El Fanny. You went full Hannibal doctrine on Lev's show at Fled. First of all, I'm not Jewish. I understand that you think it's an insult to call me a Jew, people, but I'm not against Jews, and I don't care. I know people with eyebrows and noses like mine. People think my glasses came with my nose and eyebrows. I've heard it all. His recent video beeps out Vlad's name and is filled with red herrings and straw men directed. I know it is because he asked me. I was on the flight, and he's like, "Please tweet the link to this." So I said when I tweeted, I'm like, hey, I think it meant he put the whole episode up. And if not, then talk to Lev. I don't care. But the show should be called Strawman and Red Herrings instead of Break the Rules. I mean, you're dead on with that, man. You got to get with Free the Rabbits. Oh, I would like to. I like his good. That's a good call. I was meaning to do that, by the way, already. And I will try to do that. The Greater Israel Project, Moss Beard 88. Greater Israel Project equals Israel of stealing AI from USA. It's another nuke stealing thing. They're milking the golden calf, stealing superpowers. That you're telling me that Israel stole the concept of having Indian guys in a shack with cell phones pretending to be an AI. They stole that from us. Well, I wouldn't put it back. Or stealing Filipinos, giving hints to Waymo because it can't drive, so they got to get a Filipino, I guess, Street Fighter 2 champions to help the Waymo. I'm not convinced AI is real, dude. I'm like that Matthew Brown guy was talking about to Elon. Like, they killed the first AI. I hope so. I hope it was killed. But a lot of it is really? Indians. And I was saying this in Arlington. I'm writing a children's book about it to teach kids about how AI works. It's like The Little Prince. The little, French children's book. Is anyone gay here? The Little Prince, and it's a little prince that stands on a planet all alone. It says mine's called Patouche, the little Indian boy who lives in a room with cell phones, pretending to be AI for Whole Foods. And I have a whole Patouche. He lives all alone in a room full of phones, pretending to be AI. Patouche. I have a whole pitch. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff coming. Listen, I guess all I can say to everybody, thank you for commenting and tuning in, is you got derped.
All right. Well, there it is. That was Kurt Metzger and Attwood, Shaun Attwood. Now, just today, he put out another one. We'll just dip in real quick. But we got 11 hours, so I want to make sure that we let these things breathe. Give them a little space to make sure that the traffic goes to the source. So we'll take a look at that tomorrow. That's why we were watching. Which one was it called? the Qurp-Anon one from a few days ago. And because as you guys can see, Kurp brings in the numbers. So he's a trending topic because you watch compilation shows like American Redacted or something, who gets 200,000. Barely anyone comes in to watch it. But the second we watch Kurt Metzger, bunch of folks come in. So he is a trending topic in YouTube right now. Like Epstein files, basically. People who cover it get a lot of coverage. So I want to make sure I'm not taking advantage of that. You know, I like to dip in, but we like to talk about other comedians and make fun of them and not really make fun of them, but we do have the Norman Nudge numbers. Okay, this is how many times Mark Norman nudges his guest. There's a point system, and that is on We Might Be Drunk. Here's an example. He has his arm out there. He wants to give him a nudge. Okay. He has already gotten 19 points. And he only walked in right here. Or maybe a little further back. Oh, right here at this marker right here. So 30 to an hour. Okay, so in 30 minutes. So what we do is we watch We Might Be Drunk with Mark Norman and Samarel. Now, we don't watch it for what they're saying or doing. These are sports guys, okay? But what we watch is how many times Mark Norman touches or hits the guest. And on this one, with Adam Ray, this is a bit of a recap. Okay. This is from last night's stream. I'm doing a little bit of a recap from last night's stream. We discovered, and we have been discovering this past month or so, that Mark Norman does this all the time, and we've been calling it the Norman Nudge. And yesterday I just made sure that I made it a thing. So here's our game. And I just wanted to show you as an example at the kind of level that the level of skill that we're dealing with here.
Seahawks win.
Bro, all right, let me get right.
With the industry's.
Okay, so this is the very beginning when the guest comes in for the first time. This is Adam Ray. And I'm just doing a bit of a recap of last night's stream. We just got done watching Kurt Metzger. Now we're going to have a little fun with some comedians. And our next stream will cover Kurt Metzger on his new one with Jon Stewart. So here we are. We are playing Norman Nudge. Mark Norman nudges his guests. Here's an example.
Best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing cha-ching. Sign up for your $1 per month. That's shopify.com/drunk. Cha-ching.
What's up, dude?
Okay. Here we are. He's walking in for the first time. This is Mark Norman. And here we are. Watch this.
Congrats on that Seahawks.
And look at that. Did you guys see it? Okay. That was 5 backs. So he hit him 5 times on the back. I thought it was 4, but I went back and looked. It's 5 times. And he did 1 shoulder swipe. Watch this again. He is good. Okay, so he just got like 19, just got 19 points. However many within that split second. This is how many times Mark Norman nudges his guest. Now, you have to count it by listening. Okay, now listen to how many times he hits the back of Adam Ray. Now, last night's coverage, we covered all this, and also Bert Kreischer was on, and Mark Norman was trying to get him too. Okay, Mark Norman was even swatting at Jerry Seinfeld. Okay, this is something that he disassociates to then do, and he watches himself through the monitor on the other side of the, like what he's doing right now. He's reading copy from a screen on the other side of the coffee table, and there's a monitor, and so he watches himself nudge people. Now here we are. This is the very beginning, folks.
Drunk. What's up, dude? Congrats on that Seahawks win.
Okay, there you go. I counted 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, like that. So that's 5 backs. That's a 3-pointer each. So I put 4 there. So that needs to be 5. So you get 3 points for that, for each. So that's 15. Or wait. Yeah. Wait, is that right? And then a shoulder. That's a swat. So that's 2 points. So 17 points. So he just did 17 points in 1 second right there. And now all throughout the whole show, he will position and reposition himself to get closer or further away in order to kind of swat the guy's shoulder, the arm, the leg. It doesn't matter who's sitting there. Now, I don't know if it's the same thing with a female guest. I'm guessing he only feels comfortable enough to do this with male guests. But right there, he got 17 points. I know it says 19, but this is from last night. So that is a Norman nudge. Now here we are. Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer knows about the nudge. Bert Kreischer knows about the Norman nudge and has removed his body from reach. And he is in the middle of trying to get a nudge in. All right, so I'm going to back it up just a little bit. This is a little bit of a recap. This is one of the games that we play at Clip Virgin. Okay, we like to watch these podcasts and find a whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. They always do, though. Don't you dare close your eyes. Crasher. Oh no, Europe. And here we are. Let me back it up so you can see what he's about to do right here. Okay? You guys remember this moment. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit. Look at that. Okay? Look at that. All right. So let me back it up so you guys can see how he plays like he's not paying attention, but he'll try to get a nudge in there. Oh,
Thank you very much.
This is
By the way, when I wore the
Bret Hart.
snakeskin ones out with a top, Owen Hart.
We're both
No, hold on.
okay. Okay. Now, mind you, he is wearing leather pants, and he has already rubbed his thigh. Okay. So, and that would be an inner thigh. So he would if we were playing this game, watching this show right now, he would have gotten 6 points for what he has already done. So within the first 30 minutes of the interview, we try to figure out what's the Norman nudge number in the first 30 minutes. And then that gives you, then by that you can deduce of what the whole episode would be, and that'll give you the Norman nudge number ratio. So here we are. This is Bert Kreischer a couple of weeks ago, and he is about to get nudged by the gnome. A little Norman nudge.
It wasn't Owen Hart.
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
the one who died.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, yeah. I was like, hopefully you're.
Oh, okay. Did you see that? Now, take a look at that. Now, that would be considered a miss. We have a miss down there for a half a point. So watch this. I'm going to back it up.
Hold on.
Sorry.
It wasn't Owen Hart.
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
the one who died.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, yeah. I was like, hope.
Oh, okay. So that was more him he's trying to read at how far away Bert Kreischer is, because he is actually quite far away. Usually people are a little bit further in. It's because Bert Kreischer does not like to be touched. He does not like to be touched. Anyone who does it, he just doesn't like it. So here we are. He's about to get a read on it.
No, hold on.
Sorry.
It wasn't Owen Hart.
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
the one who died.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, yeah. I was like, hopefully you're Owen Hart.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it out. I said Bret Hart. Sorry.
Oh, and then look at that. And he's lifting his body up. Now this is a recap again. We covered this, but look, he's adjusting so that he can get there even closer. Now watch this.
Bret. Hopefully you're get it out. I said Bret Hart. Sorry.
Missed. Right there. Now, he missed it. Here. It's actually not good on this playback right now. So he missed it right there, and now he's going to readjust so he can get a little bit closer. Because Bert Kreischer is not trying to get him to nudge him. Now, he's been dying for Norman to mention his rock. But Mark Norman only is looking at his inner thought. And he's like, I just missed it. Okay? So, I'm going to take it back. We're watching real speed here. But before we do, watch what he does after he misses it.
Keep going there.
All right, so he lifted himself up.
We're slow to start.
Okay. So he actually scooted back. Because he missed it a couple times. And he now knows, all right, well, I'll sit back. Now watch this. I'm going to take it back
It's an Owen Hart.
Wasn't it Owen Hart?
Yeah, no,
Bret
that's
Hart.
the one who died.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah. I was like,
Oh, miss. All right. So that's a miss. So he gets a half a point for that. Because his goal is to get that nudge. This is the Norman nudge.
hopefully you're Owen Hart.
Yeah.
I couldn't get it out. I said Bret Hart. Sorry.
Oh, and there's another miss. He just wants to touch his guests.
Keep going there.
We're slow to start this. We're sorry,
we had a
Bert.
couple pods earlier.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And I want a
That's-
drink.
That's the death of podcasting.
I know. It is.
And there. And there it is. Just when you thought he was backing up, giving up, no. He knew through those misses that he was already out of reach. So he backed up slightly, allowing Bert Kreischer to be at ease a bit. Because Bert Kreischer has his arm out. He had his arm out there the whole time as bait, as a deflection. But his mass was much further away. And go back and look at the Godfrey coverage that we did with Godfrey on here. Godfrey was just sitting there squared up, and Mark Norman was tapping the back of his neck, just like old Metzger there. So here he is. He finally made contact. So even though he sat back, he will now lunge at his victims. He will lunge. This is a Norman nudge lunge. This is a Norman lunge nudge. Lunge nudge right here. Oh my God. All right. This is
Earlier.
Yeah.
Oh God.
all right. Here we are. So Bert Kreischer, he's like, okay, I'm safe, okay, because he just before this he missed twice and he actually sat a little bit further back in the seat, so he actually opened up the space between them because he knew he couldn't just do it by sitting next to him. So he sat back, and really what he was doing is preparing for Cobra. He's about to lunge.
And I want a
That's,
drink.
that's the death of podcasting.
I know.
This is okay. This is all that he wants to do. If he could, he would be so happy if he could just put his hand around another man, just set it on the thigh occasionally throughout the interview, and he wouldn't have to go through all of this to feel connection, like this is the Norman lunge nudge. So when there's a lunge within the nudge, that's double points. So he just got a double point on that. So that's a little bit of the Norman nudge. So whenever you watch We Might Be Drunk, take a look at that. See if he. Now, I'm not sure if Mark Norman will do that outside of his own podcast. I think this is even something where Sam Morril knows about, and then they have an inside bet, and they're doing the same thing that I'm doing. Mark Norman is trying to get at least 25 points in an episode. But that is ridiculous. I can't believe that.
Pods earlier.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And I want to drink.
That's the death of podcasting.
I know it is.
That's the death of podcasting.
Yeah.
It's so
when,
true.
When you come in,
It's the Owen Hart of podcasting.
Yeah. Well, it's like fucking twice. Like I fucked my wife, and we're like, "Hey, that was pretty good." And she's like, "Let's go again." I'm like, We're only gonna ruin it.
and then if I come in and I notice you guys don't have energy and I talk a lot, the comments are like, he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
No.
Yeah, it's
So now, what he's doing here, he's actually looking at the monitor to see just how much space he has in order to do his next nudge. And there he is, right there. He's looking at the monitor and getting a read at how far, what the distance is. So now, see if
We're here. We're bringing it for you, dude.
No,
We're gonna step it up.
listen,
We're gonna step it up.
got it.
We need a drink. Let's have a drink.
I can't drink.
We'll
What's
drink.
up?
Please. Oh, you didn't hear?
Medication?
Yeah, blood clots.
What?
Yeah, my legs. Yeah.
All right, so we won't drink at a
No,
solidarity.
you drink. I
No,
don't give a
no.
shit. You know I never cared about that. Yeah, bad.
Okay. Now he's fully reclined. Now, again, this is a bit of a recap. We've already discussed this in previous live stream. But this is the Mark Norman nudge. And now that he's leaning back, you would think, oh, okay, well, I'm sure I'm safe, right? He's not going to nudge me from way back there.
You all right?
In my lungs, yeah. Yeah.
Blood clots.
Fuck.
Guys, I'm saving it for Rogan, so
Is that from drinking or?
no, it's from passing out on a plane. Passing out on a plane with your leg like this.
What?
Yeah, it's like just inactivity on a plane. I flew back and forth from LA to the East Coast probably about 5 times from December 18th to New Year's Eve.
Are the answer close?
And, Nashville included. But and I got off the last flight I had from New York to do Kelly Clarkson. Man, on the plane, I was like, God damn it, my fucking leg hurts. And it had been hurting for like a week, 2 weeks, all over in different locations. And it was really odd.
You gotta get you a peg leg, dude. That'd be fucking sick.
Oh, hell
That's a good
yeah.
thumbnail, dude.
That's-
a little eye patch, peg leg.
Imagine a peg leg. Dude, I was scared when it happened because you know it's a blood clot. You don't.
Yeah.
You know it's a blood clot immediately.
I don't think I would know.
I wouldn't know
You
that.
know. You
Really?
100% know.
Okay, well, there you are. So that is how we watch we Might Be Drunk podcast. Within the first 30 minutes of the guest being there during the interview, how many times does Mark Norman nudge his guest? And we have a point system, so the inner thigh. You want to now you're asking, well, clip version, inner thigh. What are you talking about? Mark Norman is not going to rub the inner thigh of his guest. That's ridiculous. Okay. That's, yeah. Any sane person would say that, right? Or would think that. This is the beginning of the podcast.
Shit, holy shit.
Leather pants. Who have you become?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh,
This outfit was clearly not for us, but I'm excited to get the
Wow.
sloppy seconds or whatever this is.
This is a Seth Meyers outfit.
All right.
Wait,
Not for
so
us, but
are you a cologne salesman?
this outfit was clearly not for us, but I'm excited to get the
Wow.
sloppy seconds or whatever this is.
This is a Seth Meyers outfit.
All
You're
right.
hanging out with Guy Fieri too much.
Fieri. It's Fieri.
Oh, sorry.
Leather pants.
all right. So
Leather pants.
now, looking at that game, or having this game in mind, let me bring it up a little bit closer here. Now, did you see how he just had a miss right there? Let me take it back and look at it through this lens, through the Norman lunge nudge. Now watch this.
But I'm excited to get the
Wow.
sloppy seconds or whatever this is.
This is a Seth Meyers outfit.
All
You're
right.
hanging out with Guy Fieri too much.
Fieri. It's Fieri.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. So he did it right before that, and he's then doing this, and that is and would be his natural reaction if he touched someone. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, sorry, I thought you're gay. Yeah, sorry." Now, take it back and watch how he tries to see how far away he is.
This is.
This is a Seth Meyers outfit.
All
You're
right.
hanging out with Guy Fieri too much.
Fieri.
Okay. So right there. Now, Kurt Metzger, yeah, exactly. Bert Kreischer does not like to be touched. And he's like, "Hey, buddy, your hand's a little too close there."
It's Fieri.
Oh, sorry.
Leather pants. Leather pants is bold as fuck.
Dude,
How do you get those on? With your sweaty ass thighs. Come on.
it's they feel sexy as fuck.
Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
Damn, that's real cow
I'm
tits.
stepping up my road game. I'm stepping up my pants.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, I couldn't pause it. There you go.
Come on.
It's they feel sexy as fuck.
All right. And there you have it. We have for sure a thigh. That's definitely a thigh. If not, it could very well be an inner thigh. Pat.
Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
That's real cow tits.
Stepping up my road game.
Yeah. Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
That's real cow tits.
And now he's moving over. So Mark Norman touched his leg, and now he scooted over.
Stepping up my
And there it is. Oh, let me back it up here.
Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
Real cow.
And then here he is scooting over. He plants his arm, and then he scoots down. For every action, there's an opposite and equal reaction. So he's realizing that he's getting touched. So
Yeah.
okay. Now he moved over. Now look at Mark. You think that he is looking at the watch. But he's looking at that thigh. He wants that thigh again.
Game.
Okay, that's not watch. That is, oops, there. That is thigh. He is eyeing the thigh.
Shit.
So this was just at the very beginning of the podcast.
Come on.
It's they feel sexy as fuck.
Ooh, that's smooth.
Yeah.
Damn, that's real cow
I'm
tits.
stepping up my road game. I'm stepping up my pant game.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a Norman nudge thigh, inner thigh. So that's 6 points. And that is a little bit of the Norman nudge. And all throughout the podcast, he'll try to do it, but he won't really do the hand thing too much. But they're both rolling up their sleeves, showing off their rocks. Yeah, so he's got both of his sleeves up, showing his little band, showing his little rolly. And then look at that. Look at that hand. Looks like a doll, like a mannequin.
What are you doing? All right. Oh, there we go. He's hot there.
That's not Iggy Pop.
Oh, yeah. That's a
not
young
Iggy
pop.
70.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's tough when you have a sick body and then you're just like, I'm sticking with this,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh boy.
What's that?
Now that's my fear.
What?
No booze, 6 months. Manjaro, testosterone,
And you come ripped?
And I love working out.
So you're just gonna be a ripped guy without a shirt?
Can I tell you?
That's no good.
I was with Chappelle one night and we're fucking boozing, and I told him, I was like, he's like, dude, he was like, your shoulders, man, and I was like, oh, I'm shirtless, and he's
Look
like,
at those things.
and he's like, your shoulders, man, and he goes, you know, man, he goes, you're inspiring me. I want to work out. I want to get jacked, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, you know, people always say like, what if I lose weight? Will I still be funny? And he just, in the best Chappelle way, just leans in. And he goes,
You never were.
Fuck 'em. Get fucking ripped and shredded. Be a fucking rock star. And I was like, oh, you know, Chappelle, all you have to hear is one thing from Chappelle or Cat Williams, and you're like, that's what I'm doing.
Well, he got ripped. Remember, he was a skinny guy. Every special, he's
You
like
have
a
big fucking
twig,
arms, dude. Look at
skinny
that.
pothead, and now he's like, He's guns a blazing now.
Chappelle, do you remember when Chappelle showed up with big arms?
Yeah.
And you were like, yo.
It was weird.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is when a comedian
Yes, it was weird. Showed up with big arms. Almost like a replacement.
gets healthy, we're like, are you okay?
Yeah.
We're like, you made a wise mental choice.
I'm more comfortable as a fuck up.
Same. Well, I watched the Gore special, and he's like weirdly thin, like so in shape that you're like, whoa, it's jarring.
He's 185 pounds right now.
Wow. He's thinner than me.
Yeah, I know. He's thinner than everybody.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, pull up Segura now, because the face is thin. You could just tell like he's got a sculpting thing going on. He's got a trainer. He's hot. Look at the t-shirt. It's baggy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Damn. Look at this.
Yeah, but I think I'm done taking those pictures, by the way.
Good.
That was a period in my life when I was like so excited I was losing weight. And then I was like, no one wants to fucking see that.
No.
Like, no one wants to see you looking good.
No.
And you don't think it about you, but then you're like, what the fuck off, Aaron Berg? What are you doing? Love Aaron Berg. But like, look at this in that picture to the right. No, that's not real.
That's fake.
Go to the blue,
Who's that?
with the blue background. Yeah.
That guy's in Syracuse's
Look
DMs.
look at. I mean, I'm just like.
Look at the guns, the shoulders.
You look like
Jesus.
fucking Julian Edelman there from far.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, thank you to the chosen people.
You got that right.
But
Yeah, and that looks really deformed. You look like a Stretcher Armstrong that's been stretched out too much and worn out. It's a really strange chest. Yikes. No symmetry whatsoever. I mean, I suppose you could get there without the beer, but.
And I mean, right now I'm just like, I work out because I like it, and I'm eating because I like clean only because I'm on Manjaro, but I'm only on Manjaro because Leanne took me to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yo, and this is at my fattest when I was filming Free Burt. I got done, and Free Burt, I'm like 275 pounds for the whole series.
How tall are you?
6'1", 6'1". And so I get done. She takes me to the doctor. My cardiologist is like, yo, he's like, you're very heavy. And I was like, and I said to him, I was
Yeah,
like,
you're
I'm not
fat.
the heaviest I was been. And he goes, yeah, by 1 pound. He goes, you were 1 pound heavier last time you came in. And I go, well, I lift weights, so I'm very muscular. And he goes, how much muscle's in there?
Uh-oh.
So he did a scan of my body to check to see, like, it's called a DEXA scan. And he was like, yo, you have 90 pounds in your stomach of visceral fat.
Whoa.
And I was like, is that a lot? And he was like, it's like a Romanian gymnast.
Whoa.
He's like, you're holding on to a human in your stomach. It's bad for your back. It's bad for your knees. It's bad for everything. And he was like, and I told him, I'm not going to do Manjaro because I was like, I don't want to cheat.
So that's like Ozempic?
It's like Ozempic. It's Terazeptide. It's the same thing. Cut your appetite. And then he goes, okay.
What is it that you are doing then? Because you're thinking about it right now.
It's like Ozempic. It's Terazeptide. It's the same thing. Cut your appetite. And then he goes, okay. And he goes, I'll tell you what. I'll see you in 3 months, and you're going to be 300 pounds.
Whoa.
And I was like, for real? And then I just did it. The first time I did it, it was my birthday, November 3rd. Or that was a week. And I did it. And I noticed that my eating cut back and my drinking kind of cut in half. And I was like, well, that's not bad.
Yeah.
And then I upped my dosage and was violently ill for a week. Like, throwing
Sorry,
up.
guys.
Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but you microdosed Ozempic.
Yeah,
Or how about you quit drinking your calories? For starters, get up off your ass and walk around the block. Stop breathing through your mouth. Once you get sore, walk some more. And exhaust your body. Break a sweat. And not from meat sweats. From cardiovascular exercise. You got to get your heart rate up. But now you can't because it's weakened. So people have to rely on Ozempic now because they can't even get in shape the healthy way through cardiovascular workout because they have weakened hearts.
Microdosing now.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, it's so much better to be like microdosing, and then if you feel
so
you're
much
eating,
better,
just punch a little more in.
Yeah,
and then
oh my god, what?
I know.
People starving, and we're just like, I'm gonna take just a little to cut out.
Don't
like,
do
snack.
any of that.
Right.
Do not listen to any of these ignorant people.
Yeah, but you know what? Hang on. Can I politically rant for the first time?
Oh shit, you're a big Ice fan.
Oh my god.
Pull up
Dude,
the United
That's all I can
flag.
eat these days.
Dude, I love him. I love him. And Friday, another Friday, I love it. You know, it's like I watched this fucking documentary about global warming. And they're like, you need to do your part.
Al Gore.
And I was like, hang on, fuck off. We're doing our part. How about the fucking animals all around the world that are burning trash in their front yard? Like, let's be real.
Good point.
It's not us.
Well,
it's
India,
not us.
India's number one with
Dude,
pollution,
India,
and then China.
Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos,
Yeah.
fucking you name it, Thailand. They're burning trash in their front yard. It's not us.
The worst part about having a cat is the litter box, the smell, the mess, and constantly switching brands hoping something actually works. Boxy Pro solves that.
We're just going to skip through this. And we're going to see if the Norman nudge continues. Now, we're streaming late. And we are the audio landscape of your dreamscape.
Not really, because obviously we have a ton of food and we have a ton of money, but it's the food we're eating is not great for us.
Processed.
It's processed as fuck.
Poison.
Go to Vietnam, you get a sandwich off the street.
Right, and stop drinking beer.
None of that shit's processed.
That's
It's
true.
all
Have you been to
handmade.
Vietnam?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's
You did
amazing.
comedy there or no?
No, I did a Travel Channel show there.
Oh,
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But like you look at this, you look at Eastern Africa, West Africa, dude, that's where the pollution problem is not us. So
Right.
stop making films for white people to watch and
a
feel
good point.
guilty about their SUV. That's not the problem. The
Right.
problem is that river that look, sure, we could cut back on pollution on our part. Yeah. But also, let's invade this country, whatever it's called, and go, hey guys, well, let me show you what a trash
Yeah.
can is. Like, let me show
They
you
won't
that
do
it
it.
doesn't go in your fucking river.
They won't yell at them because it's bad optics. You can't yell at the brown kid who's throwing a bottle in the river. It's not. They won't do it because they care
Yeah.
more about optics than justice. If we're
We'll
being
jump
honest.
back into this with Corolla next week. And
But that's like, I
Did I
just
miss
kinda
one?
watched this David Attenborough documentary, and he's like, "This is what we're doing to ruin the planet." And
Right.
I was like, whoa. Cut to India where they're shitting in the lake.
well,
Like,
remember Carlin's bit about like the planet's been through worse. The planet's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be just fine.
You think
Yeah.
a plastic bag? Yeah.
By the way, in
Planet's
China, they have so much pollution, they have screens with the sun on it so you know what it looks like.
Wow.
dude, China is wild.
Yeah.
China.
Mark
so
does that with his son.
Wait, what? They have what?
Through worse. The planet's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be just fine.
You think
Yeah.
a plastic bag? Yeah.
By the way, in
Planet's
China, they have so much pollution, they have screens with the sun on it so you know what it looks like.
Wow.
Dude, China
Whoa.
is wild.
Yeah.
China.
Mark does that
Oh
with
my
his son when he's
God.
on the road.
There we go. He's
Here we going back.
China has one time zone
Whoa, for the whole, it's huge.
for the whole country. They were like, no. It's noon.
Damn.
Wait, noon's really dark for me. I know. That's your noon. My noon is the middle of the afternoon.
Damn, that's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
They're wild.
Wow.
Do you want to hear a deep thought? I got high one time. I fucking
Please,
I called Joe about this. So
What if
Pressure
sober
going
Bert
deep.
just becomes really political?
Oh my God.
Oh,
That would be fun.
there's a big move in comedy these days. Have you not seen it?
Yeah, he's going to be the next Alex Jones. Everyone's the next Alex Jones in my eyes.
The grift, baby.
You either got to do crowd work or lean hard right.
That's true. Those are big.
The grift is coming, baby. A lot of people are leaning in.
Very few people
Redacted.
do material these days. It's a lot of like, what will the fans clap at?
Yep.
Yeah. Or how can I get them interacting?
Or how can I victimize myself?
Yes. I was molested. You're like, well, where's the bit? Where's the joke?
Yeah,
where's the turn?
I was just talking to my therapist, but
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. Like, do all the crowd you want. We'll be over here telling jokes.
Yep.
More
Dude,
for us.
I write stories. I have no joke. Like people yell shit out for crowd work, and I'll do crowd work. So I'm a comedian, but I'll go, hey guys, that's also not what I do.
Yeah.
Like I'm a comedian. Like I write.
You're a
I
story
prepare.
guy.
And,
You
I'm
have
a story
long
guy.
stories, man.
And so,
Write them
here's
stories.
The crazy fucking deep thought. So Genghis Khan killed like 60 million people.
Oh, yeah. Most
Okay.
of the earth.
What 700 years ago?
Huh.
Right?
Is that right?
Probably. I mean, do the math. I'm close. I'm close enough that you don't need to Google it.
Okay.
You can Google.
I thought it was
Google it.
less than that, but all right.
Okay. He
60
killed
million. There you go.
60 million
20 to
people.
60.
20 to 60. Let's call it 60 so it's fun.
More than Hitler,
Let's
by
do
the
what
way.
you guys do with the Holocaust. Let's call it 60 million. and then
Mao is up there, too. Mao might be more, but keep going.
just keep it at Genghis Khan.
Okay.
What's 700 years ago? 1200, right?
Khan.
Yes.
How many
800, yeah.
How many Asians do you think there'd be?
Oh, he did us a favor. Good point. I never thought of it that way.
I never realized they were making up for
leaning
lost
in.
time.
Yeah.
And he
I
just
guess
went back
so.
out.
Thank God for Connie.
All right, so he scooted in there for a minute when he did the little joke, and then backed out. Take a look at it again. Look at that. It's almost like he forgot.
Oh, he did us a favor. Good point. I never thought of it that way.
All right, so here he is, readjusting, but it's almost like he remembered just how close. And look at Mark. See, he's like, "Yeah, I got you," because now you might be able to do a back of the neck. All right, and a back of the neck. That's a 4-pointer. But Kreischer remembered and then moved back.
I never realized they were making up for lost time.
Yeah.
And there he is. And he moved back. He's like, oh, wait. No.
Good point. I never thought of it that way.
I never realized they were making up for lost time.
Look at
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess
man.
so.
Hard.
Thank God for Connie. Holy shit. It
Oh,
would be all
oh,
Asian.
even further away.
This is like a
Traffic would be
Terminator
fucking
movie.
nightmare.
Yes.
They said
Oh, look at that. Even further away. Oh, my God. And he couldn't reach it. And what Kreischer does is that he leaves his arm out like that, like bait, just like a decoy. So Mark Norman thinks that he can get him, but he just removed himself even further. Look at that. And then just missed him. Just missed him. Well, and that miss counts. Okay, so you get a half a point for that miss.
back in time, you have to do something about the population.
We would have all fucked an Asian chick by now. Like you would have had to.
Oh, man.
He's gonna do
I
it.
went through that phase. We all do. That's a right. That's much more of a rite of passage than a bar mitzvah.
That's true.
You got to go through an Asian phase.
Good point.
Can you imagine, right? Procreating for
He is only thinking, when's the next time I can touch Kreischer? And it's not even Kreischer, it's just any male guest that they have.
700 years, 60 million Asian people procreating for 700 years. And you got to remember, those first 300 years, you got 4 generations in it.
Yeah, and World War II didn't help.
Oh yeah, a lot of.
Whoa.
Well, we're killed. Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Right. Talking about the Civil War. Who are they fighting about? But they were slaves.
Yeah.
Do we have to throw in a slur after the nuke, Mark? I mean, come on.
Sorry.
The nuke's not enough.
It's whatever you want to call it.
There you go. It's getting better.
Jesus Christ.
If we were playing a game called Hot and Cold, I'd go ice cold.
Jesus Christ.
All right, bleep that.
It also says Genghis Khan had an estimate of 1,000 children.
Whoa.
And
Okay.
apparently every Asian is related to Genghis Khan.
Whoa.
Google it. I got really on a Genghis Khan run.
Nice.
Yeah. He knew Marco Polo?
Huh.
Really? Could he find him in a pool, though?
No, Marco Polo got lost. That's why we play the game.
That's why we play the game.
Yeah. Marco Polo got lost, and Genghis Khan and Marco Polo were boys. Like, he hung out with them and, wrote a book about him or wrote about him. I swear to God.
Whoa.
Isn't that crazy?
You
When
got to save some of this for History Highness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not good enough in history. They'll correct me. Isn't it crazy to think, what was it? Thomas Jefferson and Napoleon were peers.
No.
Google it.
Doesn't it seem like Napoleon's older?
No, yeah, that's right. No,
Whoa.
Napoleon, he was cooking, dude.
So
for a
Louisiana
while.
Purchase.
Yeah.
Louisiana
5 million.
Louisiana's from King Louis.
Yes.
Oh, you knew that.
I knew that. Well, I'm from there, so we
that's
heard all
right.
about that. But Anne Frank and MLK are the same age. How about that?
The same age?
No.
I don't know if they
Yes.
dated, but
No, they were born the same year.
Yeah, but
sorry.
she didn't
That's
make
the
it.
same age.
She didn't make it to his age, but yeah.
yeah,
And
born the
Barbara
same year.
Walters. All born the same year.
I just want all the
What?
podcast
Barbara
fans
Walters,
to know.
MLK, and
Wait,
Anne
hold on.
Frank.
Start that over. Start that
Whoa.
over. Edit what I just said out and start that over. I want to hear this.
Barbara Walters, MLK, and Anne Frank all born the same year.
Come on. How about that?
What year?
I think it's like 26 or something. I'll look it up.
She fucking crushed them.
Barbara Walters.
Yeah.
She outlasted the fuck out of those
Hold on,
two.
you're telling me Anne Frank might have looked
Hey,
like Barbara
Bert.
Walters?
If there's a lesson to be took from this, don't be political.
Yeah, right.
You're gonna live longer, you know.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
I got a great Anne Frank joke.
Well, that's a little bit of a We Might Be Drunk podcast. Taking a look at the Norman Nudge numbers, where Mark Norman finds ways to reach out and touch his guests. All throughout the show. And it's a hoot. A lot of fun. And if you had fun, or if you allowed us to be the backdrop of your dreamscape, and make sure to subscribe and like, and we'll cover more Kurt Metzger, more comedians. Okay, we cover both mainstream and underground. And we have these watch later sessions, watch later parties, where we watch a little conspiracy theory and podcast through satirical analysis. A lot of fun. Ooh, and we got some Jamie Kennedy with his face smashing. Smashes his face. A lot of great stuff in the archives with Club Random too. A lot of crazy stuff happening on that show. So thank you so much for coming along the stream with us. Like I said, we are on most nights, and a little Seraphim for you. Fear not. And in a day or two, we'll take a look at Kurt Metzger's new one that he just dropped with Jon Stewart here. We'll do a reaction to that, much like we did with Qurp-Anon today. So thank you very much. Hope to see you again. And thanks for all the people who came back and visited us. I think the live streams where it's at. You guys are great. And hope to see you again. Thank you.